Gage, just let me know when you're ready for me to go on, okay?
That mesoscale discussion for Mississippi, the new one just came out a couple minutes ago. They note the increase in low-level jet and shear values and all that.
Shear values and all that. Those things like easily going up.
Significantly in your guys' area down there, guys.
Tell Mother Nature I'm ready for anything she's ready to chuck at me.
Don't say that. You might have Doug and Brian up in there 20 hours.
What's up, y'all? Gage here with Wicked Weather. We are again live with you to give you severe weather updates as these storms cruise through the Midwest and South here. We got several storm chasers that are in the field right now. We got CW with us with Delta Boys down here in the good old state of Mississippi. So you can see him up on the screen there now. We will check in with him momentarily, but just to give you guys just an update here of what's happening. Right now we got 7 active tornado warnings. A couple of those have been observed, and multiple severe thunderstorm warnings. They've been happening throughout the morning. I just got off work. I'm here with y'all. I literally came straight here to get on and pull this stuff up and be with you here. So we will be with you for as long as we possibly can. But let me make sure. Okay, hold on. I got shit for this yesterday. So I am not muted according to this. Yesterday I was muted for like 45 minutes and not even on the freaking screen. So yeah, we'll try to not make that mistake again. It was like the best live I've ever done. I was cracking jokes left and right. It was great, and I have nothing to show for it. But I'm here, and I'm not muted, and I am on the screen. So I'm here with y'all, and we're going to give you some updates here.
Hey guys, I just want to give you a heads up. Me and Valerie are going to head towards the Macon, Mississippi area.
Before we kick it off to CW here for some updates down there in Mississippi, I do want to show this tornado warning here in Indiana heading towards Lafayette. Right here, this storm, you see a little bit of rotation here on the velocity on the right side. This storm was observed earlier. There's your observed tag. They've extended that warning now. But just the radar indicated again. But it could very easily drop another one, and it is headed towards Lafayette. If you are in Lafayette, you need to be weather aware. This thing's headed directly towards you. Luckily, most of all the college students, I believe, should have already moved out, but from Purdue. But if you guys are up in that area, you guys definitely need to be close and have your radios or TV on or your phone's up to get alerts and notifications, because this storm is headed directly for you, and there's no gimme. It's dropping ping pong ball size hail, so be on the lookout for that. Big time storms down here in the south as well. We've already had one round go through, and actually these storms again are heading through southern Kentucky, and they've already gotten hit a few days ago, especially Somerset and London. London did issue, I believe, mandatory evacuations for the city of London. Specifically, I believe it was just out of abundance of like just complete precaution because of all the debris and stuff that's laying everywhere. They just don't want people getting injured with all that flying stuff around. So that did happen. That was issued earlier, and we already have tornado warnings right there on the Kentucky-Tennessee line, headed that direction. So we'll keep monitoring those. Another tornado warning down here in central Tennessee. Excuse me. Kind of heading in the direction of McMinnville, I believe that's how you say that. But right now we've got several chasers down here in Mississippi. we will see if we can tune into CW here and see if he wants to give us some updates. So let me make sure that I actually have this turned up here.
Live stream engaged, so they'll be talking to you there. Maybe will respond through the live stream as well.
Yep, copy that. I need to make sure I actually have my volume on my computer turned up so I can hear. Yep, I got it turned up. Hey, CW, you got a copy with me?
I do. You got a copy with me?
Hey, CW, I'm trying to get a hold of you here. I don't
Hey,
know if you're
CW,
trying to
I'm,
talk to me or
trying
not,
to
but
get a hold of
I'm
you
trying to
here.
talk to you through the stream. I don't know if you have the volume turned down or
Through the
if
stream. I don't
my
know if you have
computer's
the
just
volume
being
turned
weird,
down
but
or if my computer's just being weird, but
10 for no. I'm off mute. I should be on. I'm gonna try it again.
give me just 1 second. It might be my actual volume from my computer. Give me 2 minutes here. All right, guys, bear with me here. I literally just turned this on and got here and tried to jump right in with everything. So hopefully that fixed it.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, good afternoon, guys. This is CW of Delta Boys, also part of Wicked Weather, down here in Mississippi today, where we have an active day of not only all modes of severe weather, including long track damaging tornadoes. I'm going to go over a couple storms that we're watching right now. We have 3 teams in the field. It is going to be me. My partner Andy of Delta Boys is going to be inside Grenada on 51 Highway staging. I'm at the 199 mile marker, which is just near the county line of Montgomery and Grenada counties. We also have Mallory and Daniel Seward in northeast Mississippi, tracking from Boonville all the way down to up to Corinth and down to Tupelo. Right now, I'm going to start north to south. We're watching a storm in Oxford, Abbeville area. Has been for a severe thunderstorm warning that is capable with a tornado possible tag on it. At the time the warning come out at 5:42, the severe thunderstorm was located near Cambridge, or 11 miles east of Oxford, moving east at 45 miles an hour. The severe thunderstorm warning goes till 6 p.m., so you probably got another 11 minutes up there. Right now, it is over the Oxford metro area, well, just to the east of the metro area, headed over toward Pontotoc County. Taylor, you're going to be just to the, I think you've got actually got a tornado warning, but you got a severe thunderstorm warning overlapping this as well. This is headed toward Thaxton, Ecru, New Albany. That storm over from Oxford needs to be watched. It is capable of producing tornado. We have noted rotation in the storm, but right now it is just a severe thunderstorm with a tornado possible. We're going to move to the southern storm, which is the tornadic storm that is near Pope, or just east of Pope now. This is a radar indicated rotation at this time. National Weather Service in Memphis issued this until 6:15 for a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. Right now, like I said, it is probably 1 mile to the east of Pope is where we're watching. It's going to be closing in toward areas like the George Payne State Park, over toward the Water Valley area, Taylor, Mississippi. Downwind of this, you need to probably be watching this in southern Lafayette County, even again toward Pontotoc. This storm is starting to kind of individualize by itself, getting a lot of good inflow. So this storm could continue to wrap up and try to produce a tornado. We're going to drop down south from there. We're going to be watching a storm coming toward my home community, which is kind of where we're staging right now near Grenada. We're watching a storm that is coming out of Drew and Ruleville in Sunflower County. This storm has picked up in intensity too. It has had some intermittent rotation that we've been watching, trying to form around in between Ruleville and Doddsville. Right now, it is still a severe thunderstorm warning, just with 60-mile-an-hour winds and 1-inch hail. But again, this is entering an atmosphere that is primed for tornadoes. NWS has noted that this entire area around Mississippi, is showing a ramp up for tornadic development. These cells are starting to individualize, and when we get individual storms like these, instead of having a line, they're not fighting for energy. So you get more of these EF2, EF3 plus storms where we get these massive tornadoes out of it. This is going to be a storm coming toward the northern part of Leflore County, north of Slaughter. I'd even say right there near Glendora, just north of there, south of Webb. We need to watch it. Grenada, Holcomb, Mississippi. Y'all need to watch this downwind because this could try to rotate up and produce another tornado warning. Now, the one that we've also been watching, there's another storm south of that, and this was going to be actually an observed tornado probably around the 5 o'clock, a little after 5 o'clock. They did note a tornado off this. This storm come from across the river out of Arkansas from Lake Village. Right now, it is in Washington County near Arcola and Hollandale. It did produce a tornado 3 miles to the north of Eudora, Arkansas before it crossed the river. Right now, we are just noting radar indicated rotation on this, but this storm is pretty strong. It has had some 2-inch plus hail with it. Again, this does have a history of producing a tornado, so this one needs to be watched as well. They did extend the warning from like the Washington County area. They did put a new warning out, and I'm going to go over those details for the new warning. They extended it not only from southern Washington County, but to southwestern Humphreys and central Mississippi and North Sharkey County and west central Mississippi until 6:30. They did note that it was located at the time over Avalon. Like I said, right now, though, it is closing in right around the Hollandale area. But they did advise it was near Avalon at the time. Did have radar indicated rotation only with $half size hail. Now this one is headed down toward Louise. I'd say I'd watch out in Anguilla, Silver City, Enid, and Yazoo City. This is Yazoo County. Y'all are no stranger to tornadoes like the rest of the Delta. You need to pay attention to this storm. This storm right now is very, very strong. It is up where it needs to be. It's got all the ingredients. It's the southernmost of the storm, so it's getting all that inflow out of the Gulf. So if any storm right now I'd be watching, it's this one right here, just simply because it's the southernmost storm. And sometimes those southern storms like that, we see these massive tornadoes. So if you're in Yazoo City or Yazoo County, Yazoo City, Enid, you need to watch out for this storm, because I guarantee that if it continues to hold its strength like it is, they will extend that warning into northern Yazoo County, including the city of Yazoo. But right now, it is not. I'm just saying, heads up in Yazoo City. I'm giving you heads up now. I mean, that warning that they've dropped all the way down into Louise and Silver City goes till 6:30. But they did extend that one fairly quickly when they noted the tornado touchdown near the river near Eudora. So just keep a heads out if you're ahead of that down toward Yazoo and Enid. We do have other storms that are starting to fire along a line down near Winsboro, Louisiana, Winfield. These will be approaching the river and moving into Mississippi. All these storms from Jackson North, if you are from Jackson North, you need to watch tonight, especially north of Jackson, the 82 corridor to the state line. You are under a 10% hatch risk. Now, what does that mean, a 10% hatch risk? That means storms that could create violent tornadoes of EF2 to EF5. These storms are more individualized. We were thinking it was going to be more of a line, but they have become more individualized, and that is a dangerous combination, especially with the atmosphere we have right now. They will continue to march across 82, across Jackson, all the way to Meridian, and then we'll be entering Alabama, where we do have two more chasers that will be in Alabama. That is Jenny and Valerie Hughes. They will be monitoring around the Tuscaloosa area to the north and over toward Birmingham. They'll be monitoring those storms as they push over into there. Please take warnings seriously tonight, guys. We're in an atmosphere where tornadoes can pop off without warning. If you get a severe thunderstorm warning tonight, treat it as if it is a tornado warning. Get to your safe spot. Make sure if you're not in a mobile, make sure you're not being in a mobile home. FEMA.gov. Check with your local officials. Find out if there's storm shelters in your area. I can tell you we have several of them here in Grenada. I mean, it really doesn't hit home until you get hit by one, and we've been hit by one several weeks ago here in Mississippi. So please take warnings tonight seriously. We will be on live as long as these storms are throwing off tornadoes. We will be monitoring them with the 3 teams we have. We'll be splitting up. It will be getting dark soon, so we won't really have a really good visual unless we have lightning or power flashes. So it's going to be kind of harder to see on live stream, but please follow along with us. We will be updating you as where we're at, where we think the tornadoes were, and we may even get a sneak peek at one. So I'm going to turn this back over to Gage, but if you're in Mississippi tonight, please stay safe. When you get a tornado warning or severe thunderstorm, act accordingly. Do not take this as just another outbreak, guys. We've had too many people that have perished this year because nobody's taking these storms seriously, and I beg people, please take them seriously tonight, because it's not an atmosphere that we need to play with and just take as another day of severe weather. If you're thinking about going out and looking at these storms, being a first-time chaser, tonight's not the night to do that. You need to stay inside. If you've never chased before, leave it to us, that are the professionals that have done it and know what we're doing. Please don't try to go out and see these storms. If the warning's issued, get your stuff together, get to your safe spot. I'm going to turn this back over to Gage, and Gage is going to kind of continue to monitor, because I know we have other storms, including in the northern Alabama, and he can give y'all some details on this, and we're going to get on the move so we can follow storms in our area. Gage, I'm going to turn this back over to you.
Awesome, CW. Hey, man, I appreciate the update. We're going to keep, we'll put you on mute here. We'll keep watching your cam, and we'll probably check in again throughout the night. While you were talking, one of your buddies was, I believe Andy maybe, was trying to figure out where you were. So if you want to reach back out to him on the radio, we can do that. So thanks again, CW. Y'all be safe down there.
10-4, we will.
All right, y'all. So that was CW with Delta Boys and Wicked Weather. He is down there near Grenada, his hometown. Going to continue to give you updates from live inside Mississippi down there. But we'll keep checking in on him. We'll have his camera up so you can watch his cam, and I'll continue to give you updates throughout the rest of the U.S. and the South and the Midwest mostly. Where all these storms are happening here. So yes, CW is down here in Mississippi. He's got all these storms he's monitoring right now for their state. Right now we have some more active tornado warnings in Tennessee. So we'll pull up this radar here. Let's see if this is the best radar. Let's see if we can do this one here. This one seems good here. So we got radar indicated rotation here. All these storms are pretty gnarly. They are all easily capable of producing tornadoes, and they are packing a little bit of a punch, especially with the hail. Right now, you got these storms here to the south coming up on McMinnville. This is tornado warned. Right now, it is radar indicated, but there's some decent rotation here. It's starting to try to get a little bit of an appendage on her. And we have ping pong ball size hail with this one. Just to the north, again, golf ball size hail headed towards Woodbury, Tennessee. So if you guys are outside, get in, because that's just going to hurt, especially if it's dropping golf balls on your head there. This is tornado warned right now, radar indicated, but she's starting to really look more and more promising with that rotation. Is that any of these storms could drop tornadoes at any time. So definitely have your phones on, have them on alert. I would go ahead, if you're in Woodbury, any of these small towns near Woodbury down to McMinnville, I would get into your safe spot if you can. or find a place, a good place to take shelter until these things pass. Keep in mind, they're going to have multiple rounds tonight. So when these first storms come through, there's going to be some more right behind it, and more of a line, potential linear threat. Any of those, anywhere along that line could produce a tornado or go tornado warned with that internal rotation. So we will continue to monitor those. And this isn't even all of it. We come up here, up into Indiana, and we've got more storms in northwest Indiana headed towards Lafayette. This storm has already dropped a tornado once. It had the very classic supercell look alone by itself originally. It is now starting to all those other storms starting to form, build in or fill in and form that line. So Lafayette, these are coming towards you. Again, potentially ping pong ball size hail. And the second this thing goes through, you're going to have another smaller line right behind it, ready to hit you again. So when these first storms are through, don't think you're done, because it's going to come right back at you. We will really start keep a close eye on these other storms. Again, I've discussed before, if you guys haven't seen my live stream or seen me talk about this stuff, I do my best to inform as much as I possibly can at a very basic level. The way I see it, the more y'all are educated and can read this kind of these things, the more that you can kind of help yourself a little bit and make sure that you know what you're looking at and know when, hey, things might be dangerous. So obviously, you take any storm very seriously, especially ones that look this intense, that have all these pretty colors. These are very strong storms here. But these down here, they haven't quite filled in this whole line yet, and these are kind of right out front of where this line is starting to form. And these little cells are sometimes the most dangerous. Why? Well, all these, line is fighting over the same air. Down here, these are by themselves. They have all this fresh air that it can just feed this thing and start getting it stronger and stronger and stronger. This don't look like much right now. By the time it's coming up on, Indianapolis area, Greenwood, there's going to be some other little baby storms that pop up here that won't look like babies probably by the time they get to you. So we'll keep our eye on those, but I can see some of these going severe thunderstorm warned soon. So we will keep an eye on those as well. Right now, we'll go back to some of the other more significant tornado warnings. Actually, real quick, I'll take one more look at this Lafayette one. Here, they did drop that tornado warning, so still could be just a little bit of rotation, but not enough to warrant a tornado warning at the moment. We will continue to monitor those. Right now, it's a wind and hail threat for you all in Lafayette. So we will continue to watch those. And I'm going to drop south here for now to continue to warn ahead of these tornado warned storms. So like right there, here we go. So this storm up here in Huntsville, Alabama has went observed. It is pretty good here. Starting to get a little bit of a hook echo type look to it, or at least it's trying anyway, and got a little bit of rotation. Let me go back. Am I on tilt 2 here? Okay, so what I can do here on the velocity, let me see if I can get a different, maybe make it look a little better, possibly. Nope, I like this one. I like where it's at. Okay. So basically, what this tilt is it quite almost literally changes the degrees of which you are looking into the atmosphere. So like a tilt 1, you're looking a little bit lower, and then if you can go tilt 2, some radars will let you even go like tilt 4, and it will just let you look higher and higher in the atmosphere. So sometimes you can change this and determine, am I looking at some low level type rotation? Is it only high level? Is it both maybe? Yeah. Right now, this is looking to be a little bit lower level rotation. It still looks really good, and this was observed at one point in time. We can pull up the CC here. Hard to say. It's not anything too super significant, but there could be something right about in there, which kind of matches with the reflectivity here. Somewhere right on top of the what is that, Bats Heights area, just south of Athens, Alabama, headed towards the Huntsville area. So we will definitely watch this one very closely as it is coming up on some pretty populated areas. And then you have another one directly behind this one. So again, like I said earlier, if you live in Huntsville, you should probably take shelter immediately. These are coming up on you. This was an observed tornado, and it is just looking stronger and stronger. You see how this last scan here, you can see it even wrapped around even more here. So it's doing its best. It is trying to tighten up for sure. And even this one behind it has a little bit of an appendage on her. So you could have a dual threat here right back to back.
Hey, Mallory, Daniel, y'all watching that storm to y'all's west? It just went tornadic.
And I'm going to give me just 1 second, y'all. I'm going to check on some chasers here. We have a way of tracking them and making sure that we know where their location is, so we can help them out.
Hey, Gage, just gonna bring your attention. We just had, if anybody is watching that may be near
we're gonna go and sit on the off ramp we were on earlier, right there at like Frank Sound and 30. We can see back towards New Albany that way. We can also see towards Baldwin.
Get you a better view.
10-4, that thing is going right towards Saltillo and Baldwin. It is a decent rotation too. Very good rotation on that, but it's going directly toward the Saltillo area and Baldwin.
All righty, CW, thank you very much. Yep, we got eyes on that now. And just like y'all, he was saying, this is headed towards the just south of New Albany, Blue Springs, Baldwin, in between New Albany and how do you say that, CW? Pontotoc
Pontotoc and Thaxton.
All right, cool. So that's that storm that he's talking about there. So if you guys live in Blue Springs area, E-Crew, you guys need to be taking cover immediately. This thing is headed right for you. It'll be there in just a few minutes.
Gage, I will say something. If I know we haul furniture out of Ecru, Mississippi, this is going to be headed directly toward the Ashley warehouse in Ecru. If anybody knows anybody that works at that warehouse, they need to advise them. This is headed directly toward that warehouse. It is a large manufacturing for Ashley furniture. I know it's a very big facility. But we were up there a couple weeks ago. But if anybody knows anybody that works at that facility, they do need to let them know that this is headed directly toward them.
Absolutely. And this does have the severe thunderstorm warning that's under this also has a considerable damage threat. These winds are no joke. They're 70+ mile per hour right now. And Pontotoc, I know this first storm that we're talking about that has some significant rotation is going to go just to the north of you. But y'all need to keep in mind, if you zoom out, this storm here just north of Water Valley is coming right behind it, and it is also tornado warning. It's got a little bit of a weaker rotation at the moment, but any of these storms at any time can really tighten up quick and get those tornadoes on the ground. So y'all need to be definitely keeping an eye out. And that, as we speak, they just extended that severe thunderstorm warning off of the Water Valley storm there, reaching almost to Pontotoc. So you guys need to really be watching these storms here. So appreciate the input, CW.
No, not a problem. I know there's a lot of manufacturing up through there. That is a very, very big facility. Blue Springs, the Blue Springs plant, Toyota plant. But I really say that right now is in line with that, with both of those plants. Saltillo and Guntown, that's going to be just north of Tupelo. That is a major population center. I know WTVA is located up that way as well. That's one of the news coverage areas in that area, so they'll be watching that as well. But that is another populated area that'll be headed toward. That rotation is very tight north of the city of Paxton, so it is very much moving due east right along with Highway 6. I'm sorry, my tongue is tied a little bit right now. But if you're on Highway 6, you need to get off, get somewhere safe, or get somewhere south of Highway 6. This storm is moving due east of Highway 6, right toward Ecru and Blue Springs. So please take this seriously, guys.
Oh, I feel that tongue-tied stuff. Yesterday, when I had my muting incident, I was struggling to say correlation coefficient. Couldn't say that to save my life. So.
Yeah, it kind of gets a little rough sometimes.
Awesome, y'all. So we'll keep you updated on that, and you keep a real close eye on this one. Real quick, I want to touch this one down south here in southern Mississippi. Actually, it's central Mississippi. Mississippi's a long state, let me tell you. Let's go back to my velocity here, high-res velocity. So, this storm here is still tornado warned, headed out of Hollandale, headed towards Silver City. Definitely one to watch. It hasn't joined a line yet. It is by itself. These are the ones that can really just take off on you with absolutely no warning at all. Within a couple minutes, this thing will go from looking like nothing to looking like a lot of something. So y'all need to really pay attention to this in Louise and Silver City here. This is radar indicated rotation at the moment. So, but we will keep an eye on this one as well. It's dropping $half sized hail. So just enough there to do a little bit of damage, maybe some dents to your vehicles. All righty, guys. Let's come back up here. Lots of tornado warnings to cover here. 9 active tornado warnings, 16 severe thunderstorm warnings, even some special weather statements and flash flood warnings as well throughout all this. So let's come back up here, take a peek. Okay. I had to really keep an eye on these storms here. These 2 storms here near just north of Perrysville, just east of Danville, right across the Indiana-Illinois state line. Have a little bit of interaction happening here. So we're going to see what happens with these guys, see if they end up merging and weakening or merging and strengthening. It can go either way. Typically, it goes towards the weakening, but you never know, to be honest. So we'll keep an eye on those 2 there. There's a little bit of a rotation in between them, but that's because of that inflow that's coming in right up in between those storms. And so you got the outflow here, outflow coming out, and then the inflow coming into this one on the backside. And it's kind of that's what I mean by interacting with each other, maybe making a little bit of rotation there. So we'll keep an eye on those. I'm not too concerned about it at the moment, but we'll see if those decide to split off or merge. And actually, I can probably hit play here and really see what's going to happen. Looks like this one might end up overtaking and just joining right in here. So we'll watch that, and then we'll definitely be watching this storm here for sure, headed towards Crawfordsville, maybe just north of Crawfordsville. But we'll come back down south where all these active tornado warnings are, especially in here in Tennessee. We got CW down there in Mississippi helping us out. He's live in the field. You have his camera up right now. He's paying attention to those storms down south. We have other people in the background that's monitoring CW and his team, and can help us give some updates here. So this tornado warning that is headed towards Huntsville, Alabama right now went observed again on the extension. So this thing, let's get a radar up so we can really pay attention to this. If y'all are in Huntsville, Alabama, you need to be taking shelter. That is a pretty populated area. If you know anybody that lives in Huntsville, they need to get to their safe spot now. Let's pull this up so we can really see what's happening here. Definitely some nice tight rotation in there. Let's look at, pull up the CC. Well, that doesn't help y'all, does it? I'm near the screen for you. You just see the same thing on both sides. Not going to help y'all, is it? Sorry, y'all. I was having a brain moment right there for a second. That happens a lot. Alrighty, guys, and let's see. Is this an extension or are they separating this? There's some rotation there. Yeah, so they are. These are two tornado. These aren't. This isn't just a straight up extension like they've just copied double tapped this. These are two separate tornado warnings. So you've got one tornado warning here, just northeast of Madison, Alabama, headed towards Huntsville. And directly behind it, you've got another spot of rotation as well, literally directly behind it, within a few miles, 25 miles or so, right behind it. And both of those are observed here. So let's make sure that that's correct information here. Observed. CC, let's pull this up here. Oof, you're right in my way, right where I want to. There you go. Look at that. This is more than likely a debris ball here, right on the end of this. So Pete's Corner, right there, coming up on Oakland. Directly towards north of Madison, directly towards Huntsville. There's a debris signature here. This thing is on the ground. Y'all need to be paying attention here. Hey, y'all, if there's anybody available that can pull up the scanner for the county in Athens, Alabama, and then also maybe the county that's for Huntsville, Alabama. There's a tornado on the ground. It looks like it's right over top of probably a subdivision at the moment. So we're going to keep giving you guys updates on this. They've extended this tornado warning to include Huntsville now. So y'all need to be in your safe spot. Please take shelter as soon as possible. This thing is looking gnarly now. It's got a nice, very, very nice hook on it. And you can clearly see here that there's a decent-sized debris ball here. So y'all need to be taking shelter ASAP Rocky in north of Madison and Huntsville. Sorry, y'all. Did anybody copy my last traffic?
Yeah, I'm looking up Skinner. I'm looking through Skinner radio right now.
10-4, I appreciate it. Oh, I can't talk. You can't drink and talk at the same time. If anybody didn't know that, don't try it. It doesn't work. Alrighty.
And Nathan, the county that it is in, it's offline. Thank you. But you could try to find another one, but the county that it's in is off, so. I've got Colbert County, Alabama, which is Sheffield Fire and Police. It says tornado warning issue for the Sheffield area. So I'm going to try that.
Is that the county that Huntsville's in?
I'm looking it up now.
Copy that. Yeah, it's getting ready to cross the county line. It's pretty much following Interstate 72, almost directly into Huntsville, maybe just north. We'll see what it decides to do, but it's literally getting ready to cross the county line.
Hey, Doug, Brian, I don't know if y'all can pull it up, but Brad Arnold has got it on his camera. It is a pretty large tornado.
I was calling him out left and right that he had on the stream. He just passed the Dominator. Dominator was right there stuck kind of on the side of the road in the ditch.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, I noticed he was nearby, and I just didn't want to pull his feet up here. Guys, this tornado is growing.
It's a wedge tornado heading to Westville or Huntsville.
This could easily turn into a PDS tornado. It is headed almost directly towards Madison.
But it might be here in the next little bit.
It is headed towards Madison. It is.
Don't know. Brad lives in Huntsville.
It is a pretty large tornado here. You can see the CC signature, the debris ball signature that we have here, headed in the direction of Madison and Huntsville area. So if y'all are in these areas, y'all need to be in your shelters immediately. Again, this is a very large, possibly wedge tornado that is on the ground headed towards Huntsville, Alabama. Huntsville, Alabama. So many states, man. I can't keep them all straight. We got CW in Mississippi.
I pulled up Madison County Public Safety.
Cool. So we're going to continue to monitor this one. I'm going to jump over here and make sure that there isn't other observed tornado warnings here that we've got happening. And then we'll go right back to this one.
For reference, this thing's only about 10 miles from the University of Alabama at Huntsville.
This storm here in McMinnville still is definitely going to be something to watch. That thing is looking real interesting right now.
Hey, Gage, I was just going to jump on here. I'm going to kind of clear Mississippi right now. There's still two areas of rotation we're watching in the storms near New Albany and Water Valley. Grenada, the Grenada storm we were watching is kind of fizzling and popping back up and out. But it is mainly just trying to get its act together. The only tornado warning we have in Mississippi right now is for the storm down near Silver City, Louise, and Humphreys County. It continues to show rotation. They haven't extended that warning yet. It goes for another 5 minutes, but it is still radar indicated. So everything right now in Mississippi is going so far okay. If you want to stick with anything else.
Awesome. Thank you, CW. And guys, just an update on this Huntsville, this tornado that is on the ground headed towards Huntsville, Alabama. They have issued a tornado emergency for this. It is headed towards a very populated area, and it is still on the ground. It is observed. It is a large wedge tornado, and it is headed towards Huntsville. So if you all are in this area, Madison, any of these areas in between Madison and Huntsville, you all need to be in your safe space immediately. Get to the lowest level of your home and the most interior spot in your home. Make sure there are several walls in between you and the outside, and get to cover as soon as you possibly can. This thing is knocking on your doorstep. This thing is also dropping 2-inch hail. That's limestone size hail. And the damage threat is catastrophic at the moment.
About 6 minutes ago, Reed was real close with the tornado.
He was in the ditch whenever Brad passed him.
So I can very, very clearly see there's a very defined hook here, hook echo that is headed towards Huntsville, Alabama. The CC or the on the correlation coefficient here, the debris ball has weakened slightly. We will continue to watch this after every scan and see if it cycles and ramps back up, or if it decides it's going to die out right before it gets to Huntsville. I really hope it does, but it has been observed within the last 3 minutes or so that this thing was on the ground. Is literally just south of of 72, headed into Huntsville. And again, this is a tornado emergency. It is headed for a very, very populated area. So the National Weather Service issued a tornado emergency for this storm.
Hey, Gage, I want to jump on here real quick. I know you're keeping up that tornado emergency that does break priority, but really quick, the storm that come out of Silver City has lost a tornado warning. However, NWS out of Jackson has issued a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag. This extends to the city of Yazoo City, the entire city of Yazoo, Enid, Mississippi, and Yazoo County, Goodman, Mississippi, and Pickens, Mississippi. If you live in any of these areas, there is a new area of rotation that looks like it's trying to form just to the west of Louise that they're watching. So if you live in any of those cities, Enid, Yazoo City, Goodman, Pickens, you do need, going toward Interstate 55 southeast, you do need to watch that storm. It could try to ramp back up and produce another tornado, and Yazoo City is a large area, a large city, so just be on the lookout for that storm.
Awesome, y'all. And that was a CW that we have down near Grenada, Mississippi, with Delta Boys storm chasing. Thank you for the update. We'll continue to watch your camera there on our live. And again, we'll go back to this this Huntsville tornado here. Keep an eye on this. Definitely some very strong rotation still with this thing.
Mallory, Daniel, are you alive?
We just got down to South Hillo, or close to South Hillo, and right up north of it. We're sitting on the same road that we started out on earlier.
Euclid Road.
It's a Euclid Road, but we've got a good vantage point. We can see just about on all sides.
they just did issue another tornado warning on that storm coming dead toward y'all. That's going to be that one that come out of Water Valley. It does have a good rotational area on you. It's coming dead toward Saltillo. So you may have to drop back down toward Tupelo and then kind of watch it back to the north. But it's headed dead toward Saltillo.
10-4.
Gage, that's going to include some of the towns right now coming out of Water Valley. If you're east of Water Valley, going toward Pontotoc County, Toccopola, I'm not pronouncing Toccopola, not really sure how they're pronouncing that. It's just to the west of Pontotoc, and I apologize, I'm not able to pronounce it, but it's just to the west near the Pontotoc County line. Daxton, Pontotoc, Algoma, Ecru, Mississippi, back up to where I was talking about a while ago. Y'all are all under a tornado warning for the next 42 minutes until 7:15. It is radar indicated, quarter-size hail. It is moving east. It was located 10 miles east of Water Valley, moving 40 miles an hour to the east. So heads up in Pontotoc, Daxton, back up to Ecru. This storm is moving y'all's way.
Copy that, CW. I do want to bring note to this storm here in central Tennessee here, headed up towards McMinnville. McMinnville, I know y'all just got schwacked. You were under a tornado warning with this storm here. It definitely had some significant rotation, but the one directly behind it headed towards y'all again is going to have a nice, very nice hook on it. It looks like that is strengthening, and that rotation is very, very tight. So we will really have to keep an eye on this. McMinnville, just so you're aware, you guys know you're under a tornado warning right now. This storm is probably just close enough where this tornado warning that's behind is going to extend over the one that you're already in. So keep in mind that is going to be two separate tornado warnings. If y'all hear the sirens go off again, that is going to be because this storm right behind it is tornado warning. So y'all need to really watch this storm here. It is very tight rotation. If you haven't heard me before, this road here, seen me before, this rotation here, this thing on the right, the screen on the right is the high-res velocity. And what this is doing is it is taking whichever radar I select, it is showing me greens and reds according to wind speed and direction. So the brighter the colors, the faster they're going. But more importantly, green is heading towards this radar, and red is heading away from the radar. So when you get really bright greens and reds next to each other, that forms this little couplet. That is a very tight rotation that we monitor. So just to inform you guys there what we're kind of looking at. So we got both of these storms have some pretty tight rotation on these. We'll drop back down to the tornado emergency headed into Huntsville. It's coming up on y'all. Looking a little bit disorganized at the moment, which is good news for Huntsville. Let's pull up the CC here. There'd definitely still be something there just north of Huntsville. Does that match up with the – I would say that does match up with the reflectivity. We'll pop off the reflectivity here and compare velocities to – I would argue that does line up. Keep in mind here that sometimes these two screens, when I have them together, they're not necessarily showing the same time. If you look up here on the top of the screen, I'm showing 5:30 p.m. I know it's 7:30 for you East Coasters. I'm all the way in Mountain Time over here in New Mexico, so my local times might be showing a little different for you up here on my shared screen. So keep in mind, just pay attention to those minutes there. The minutes will all be the same across the board. It's just going to be 2 hours ahead here, so 7:34 is the latest scan here, and it is currently 7:35. So just keep an eye on that too. But these will not necessarily always be married. So over here on the left, up here, you can see the time here. And sometimes like this here. So now you got 5:34 and 5:36. So this is a little bit ahead of what this is showing. And they can sometimes not quite marry up. So definitely have still some rotation here, possibly still even a debris ball signature right here, just north of Huntsville. So if you guys are in northern Huntsville, you guys need to take shelter immediately. This is a tornado emergency. It's been an observed tornado on the ground. I don't know what the latest is on it with the chasers that we have there, but at one point it was a large wedge tornado. So you all need to get to your safe spaces as soon as possible. And we'll go back to the reflectivity here. Slide up here real quick, take a nice peek at Indiana again. So there you go. I said earlier that we need to probably pay attention to this, the ending of this storm here. There we got the tornado warning here for Petersburg, Indiana. That was just radar indicated now, but it's got a nice little hook echo, and that rotation is strengthening. So you guys need to be watching out. And I believe that's Milo and Hillsboro. You guys, this storm is headed your direction, and even Waynetown. They could easily extend this tornado warning out to include Waynetown, Elmdale, and Milo, Indiana, as well as Wingate. So be on the lookout for this thing. It is looking stronger and stronger by the minute. And actually, let's pull up the. I don't know about you all, but this thing could be on the ground. There's a possibility that this thing is on the ground here crossing Main Street. Milo, Wingate area. You need to really be paying attention. Hillsboro, you need to be in your safe space as this storm approaches you just north of Hillsboro. Sorry, guys. There's a lot of storms happening all at once. I'm doing my best to get everything possible. Zachary Jury, I saw your comment there. Where I am covering as many storms as possible. That storm that I just covered was in Indiana. CW is down in Mississippi. CW, what is your location? What direction are you headed right now, and what storm are you looking for?
Right now, we're moving east toward Calhoun County. This storm in Grenada is taking its sweet time to kind of come together and develop. I'm going to try to get east. I mean, right now we're sitting at about 84 degrees where we're at. They did note these storms as they move into Mississippi will kind of get a little more mature. So it's kind of what we're waiting on. That storm in Grenada, it doesn't look like very much, but it's off by itself. The storm to the north, the storm to the south is kind of separated from it. So I'm hoping I can move over toward this area as it kind of matures, and then we'll kind of make an attack on it once it comes toward us. The most concerning storm right now to me, and it is actually more concerning than the storm did look like to the south earlier, is that storm that's headed up toward like Tupelo. Tupelo is one of the largest metropolitan areas in northeast Mississippi. Now, thankfully, so far it's not under the warning, but Pontotoc, I mean, it's headed for you. Algoma, that is a large hook on this storm. So it is getting its act together. If it can get its act together like I think it is, there's a boundary line that's been through that area all day. They did notate it could grab a hold of that boundary that's set up. I think this is one of those storms that's going to dig down deep, and if it runs like I think it was and it's able to establish itself, this is headed straight toward Tupelo. I mean, Tupelo, you need a heads up on this. Tupelo, Verona, Saltillo. I'm telling you now, this storm has got good inflow. It's got one heck of a hook to it. If you're in Tupelo and Saltillo, Verona, you need to take this time to go ahead and start calling people. If you know anybody in that area, give them a heads up with this storm. I mean, even in Pontotoc too. I mean, y'all got time in Pontotoc and Algoma to still get to your safe spots, but Tupelo, I'm giving you way advance warning. This storm is something to take seriously. It is establishing itself very rapidly. So, I mean, it's in an environment there. And, I mean, that storm in Grenada, we're watching it too. I mean, I'm expecting it to start growing as it moves east. But definitely that storm in northeast Mississippi that Mallory and Daniel are on, it is a monster headed toward Lee County and into Pontotoc County. You need to take that storm very seriously. It could drop a tornado at any moment.
Just got another one.
Awesome. Thank you, CW. And we'll touch back on those again very soon here. These storms now has the tornado emergency on it. Was tornado observed, is now rolling into Huntsville now. Sarah Beth, I see your comment. Reed was on this storm, and he I think he ended up in the ditch. I haven't actually been checking on his live stream, but Reed was on this storm, and it is now moving right into Huntsville. Still some decent rotation here. Pull up the CC again one more time, see what we can see with it. Uh, 41. The debris ball doesn't look near as impressive. It's not as eye-popping as what it was earlier. Definitely still some bullet velocity again, still rotation in there on this storm for sure. And this is one, it is out by itself. It is a very large storm, and it is by itself here. So it can easily, and out front for that matter. So it's got plenty of this air that it can fuel this thing. Would not be surprised if it doesn't get its act together again, if it's not just cycling at the moment and going to look really impressive again. So if you live in Gurley area, Paint Rock, Pleasant Groves, Alabama, Skyline, even up into High Top, y'all need to be really paying close attention to this storm. It dropped a massive wedge tornado less than 15 minutes ago. So y'all need to be really paying attention to this storm as it comes up on y'all.
Hey Gage, if I can jump in real quick.
Absolutely.
We got another warning in Mississippi. This is kind of for my hometown of Grenada and Gore Springs, Mississippi. The storm that we had been watching that I told you about a while ago has started to really get its act together. They issued a severe thunderstorm warning for most of Grenada County, including my home community of Gore Springs. That storm is in effect for the next 46 minutes until 7:30. Right now, just quarter-size hail with 60-mile-an-hour winds, but we are notating the storm is up to around 35,000 feet, so it's starting to climb and get up there to where we want it to with all that moisture and shear. So this storm could definitely within the hour start producing a tornado as well. It's definitely getting its act together very fast.
I said copy that, be safe.
And
advice that Brad Jeffries is out on the Indiana tornado warning.
copy that. So y'all go. So they send that tornado warning north of Crawfordsville, up in Crawfordsville, Indiana. Excuse me. Sorry. There's a lot of stuff happening. So you can see that storm that's coming toward is right in Hillsboro. Has a little bit of a hook on it. We'll see how it's interacting with this storm. It looks like it's going to potentially merge. This storm has rotation on it too. I'll be very interested to see what happens here. A lot of times when these storms merge, they start getting weak and die out. But these storms, it is also possible, and we have seen before too, where you get two storms that are decent and they merge just right, where that rotation just tightens.
360 with 200 mile an hour winds. Yeah, it did so. I've never heard Brad Arnold nervous before, y'all, but I guess it's his hometown. I would be too.
You mean Brad Arnold was nervous, especially after that one he dealt with in Nebraska? I'd have been more nervous about it.
Yeah, that dude's straight shook right now, man.
All right, y'all. So this rotation here in Indiana is tightening a little bit. We definitely need to be paying attention and watching this thing up in Wayne Town, Elmdale, Wingate, Manchester, Cherry Grove area, just north of Crawfordsville. We'll be paying attention to these. Both these storms here, even south here. This one doesn't have a severe thunderstorm warning on it, but it looks like these two storms could merge, and we'll really pay attention to see what happens on that merge. Here in a few scans. We're going to jump back down. We're going to keep an eye on all these storms here headed towards Greenwood. These don't look super concerning at the moment, but any of these storms can easily turn ugly pretty quick. So we'll keep an eye on all those.
Hey, Brian, can you believe that they took that tornado warning off of that storm there in Pontotoc County? That's still got a very tight rotation on it. I'm still questioning why they dropped that warning.
This is the one, I don't know if you guys can hear the radio. This is the one, we're back down in Mississippi here. This is the one the CBW was just saying. They dropped the tornado warning off the Pontotoc County, Pontotoc tornado, Pontotoc, Mississippi.
Talking about our one up there in Pontotoc.
But it does have some rotation on it still. It's definitely something to monitor. It wouldn't surprise me if they don't throw it back on there here soon.
Look on that with a very tight area of rotation headed toward the Algoma area at Pontotoc. I mean, it's still there. It's getting good inflow.
It's because it's up in that Memphis WFO area. Memphis tornado warning is supposed to be an issue by Fort Worth, Texas. There's also a lot of that storm to the southwest, all that kind of to the southwest of that little bitty hook is going to start getting interacted with here in the next little bit. Might cut it off, or may intensify it. I mean, it's going to get designed, but we'll have to wait and scan, see what happens. If something went through Grenada County has Vince's attention.
Court has our attention as well. We're in Kowloon City. I'm going to stage near the Kowloon County line as that storm approaches.
So I just want to give one more update on this storm here. This one has been a very dangerous storm. Dropped a very large tornado very recently. It just went through Huntsville. Still got some rotation in here, headed towards Ryland. In Marysville, Alabama. That tornado warning has extended all the way out, even to Skyline, almost touching High Top there. So this has been observed pretty recently with a considerable damage threat due to the amount of hail and how large the hail is. That hail core is coming up on Huntsville, Alabama now. So y'all, it's not over. This hail can still cause some pretty good damage there.
Hey, Doug, can you look at that Grenada County mean, if that camera, if they're
We're gonna
looking
jump down here, back down into
south,
Mississippi.
west,
This is
y'all
where our
can see
chasers are right now, so we're going
that,
to keep monitoring this.
looks like it's trying to get a little stone area
This
of
storm
that.
here doesn't look like a whole lot is trying to get its act together. And same with this one down here in Yazoo City. This one down here in Yazoo City is showing a destructive tag with 80-mile-per-hour winds on it. So if y'all live in Yazoo City, Eden, Denton, even over towards Goodman, Mississippi, this has a tour possible tag on it, 80-mile-per-hour winds, a destructive tag on it. So I know it doesn't look like a whole lot right now on radar, but it is it's nothing to blink your eye at. It has some very strong winds. You can see out it's kind of a wind threat right now. It has that little bit of a bow on it, and that's what's really getting those winds going. So it's why you can tell those winds are cooking right there. So y'all probably get inside, get to your safe space, and treat this storm very, very seriously.
Too much for storm cycle almost right on top of the camps right now.
10 for copy. I kind of want to turn back around and go back to Talent City. That little area right there, just to the southwest of Grenada, is coming together fairly quickly. I thought it would take a little while longer for it to get its act together. That's the reason I was riding it this way, but it's definitely coming together fast.
I really wouldn't be surprised if they don't reissue this tornado warning for Pontotoc area. It's just looking pretty good again.
Like I said, I mean, I know Dallas is controlling that area and trying to help them out, but they should have never dropped that warning. I honestly think if you live in Algoma, East Pontotoc, you still need to remain in your safe spot. There's no reason to think that storm is completely done, especially with that hook. I mean, I get there's some showers below it, but it's still got a good hook there. Enough for me to think that there's still good rotation there.
Yeah, guys. So not a tornado warning at the moment. This thing is trying to get its life together again. It has a pretty decent hook. It's got good rotation.
CW, use the live stream to talk through.
The Pontotoc area really needs to be paying attention. It's got some pretty same with Algoma, south of Pontotoc. It's got some good rotation on it. Now I can easily see them popping another tornado warning on
We're in
this.
Tupelo, moving on 45 underneath of a big cloud formation. It's looking pretty good.
Take another peek back up here in Huntsville towards High Top. See what this thing's got going again. Is this thing cycling? Is it looking strong again? Right now, they've dropped the PDS on this thing. It's went back down to radar indicated threat. But again, as we know, these storms cycle. You go through those cycles. They'll weaken. They'll strengthen back up. This thing's all out here by itself. It's within not super close to these other storms, at least not close enough to do anything too crazy. The rule of thumb when they start really interacting with each other is about 30 miles. You get storms within, oops, I didn't mean to click on his stream there. If you get close within 30 miles, two storms together, that's when they start really reacting or causing some weird stuff to happen. Either storms fighting over air, or maybe they get ready to start trying to merge, stuff like that, or maybe they start filling in those gaps. But right now, as of right now, these storms are still kind of, I would consider this still by itself yet. So we'll really pay attention to this and see if it tries to cycle here and get strong again. That's just the nature of the beast there. I'm going to watch this one here. This thing's looking crazy too. Nice, strong rotation here coming up on McMinnville again. This is the one I've been talking about too. McMinnville, they waited on extending that tornado warning. So luckily that one went away. If you hear those sirens go off again, it's another storm. You had this other one right behind it. So you got these two right here back to back that have some really good rotation on it. So Spencer, Tennessee, up to Crab Orchard. You guys need to be in your safe spot. This thing can really drop a tornado on the ground at any time. This thing has some very strong rotation. And same with this one in the back. As a matter of fact,
Hey guys, this is Carly. Sorry I'm getting in a little late. Is there anything I can do to help?
as a matter of fact, I'm going to pull up the CC here. It's got a very nice hook on it. I don't see anything on the CC yet that really catches my attention yet. But very strong part of rotation there that we have to keep an eye on. Real quick. Come back up here, take a peek-sees. Indy, these group of storms here, Indianapolis, these groups of storms here are going to be coming up on you pretty quick. They aren't severe thunderstorm warned yet, but I would imagine that before they get to you, they will be. So we'll be definitely be keeping an eye on those there. Still got this active tornado warning north of Crawford City. They could potentially re-image this or reshape this to include Crawford City, possibly. It is a possibility. We'll see what it looks like, and they're going to decide to do. You got some rotation back here still, but it's all radar indicated at the moment. So these are just some pretty strong storms, and anywhere in this line could pop up even more rotation here, and same with these down here. So we'll keep an eye on those.
Hey, Gage, this is CW. Just letting you know, right now we are approximately about 4 or 5 miles outside of Houston. We're going to give this storm behind us a little time, but we believe we can make and try to get 45 alternate. We're going to make a play on this storm that's headed toward Nettleton out of Algoma. The storm is moving relatively slow. But if you are in the city of Algoma and you are listening, I am telling you now, there is no tornado warning on that storm, but that storm has very tight rotation with a really good hooking area in there. If you are near Algoma, you need to be in your safe spot now, regardless of a tornado warning or not. Anybody east of Algoma needs to go ahead and get in their safe spot now. I'm not quite sure why they're not issuing that tornado warning, but I'm just telling you, there's enough there that concerns me that this storm could be wrapping. We're going to try to go the other side of Houston. I'm going to go 45 north alternate, and we should see this cross 45 alternate. And that'll be giving us time for our other storm to kind of mature as it crosses east, and we'll be in a good position for that storm as well. So we're going to make a play on this one. I'm not, like I said, maybe 4 miles out of Houston now.
Yeah, copy that, CW. And yeah, those storms that you're talking about there in Algoma too. I mean, hell, they're not even severe thunderstorm warned at the moment. So we'll see if they can strengthen back up and see if the National Weather Service reissues some warnings out for this area. But yeah, I kind of agree with you there. It still looks very, very promising, and it's
I think, if anything, some of those rain showers may have helped it a little bit, but that is one nasty looking hook.
Yep, I agree. All right. Come back up here to high top, see what this baby looks like. Look at that hail core. As up here, we're looking at this storm up here just east of Huntsville. This hail core just went right through Huntsville. If y'all live in Huntsville and you got pictures or videos of this of this hail core that just went through, drop them in the chat. We'd love to see them. I'd be very interested to see, what that hail looks like. It's showing 2-inch hail here on the radar, possibly limestone size that just went right through the heart of Huntsville. So if you have any videos, we'd love to see it. Give me just a second here. I'm reading this. Hey, Ashley, thank you for commenting. We see that you're, sorry if I pronounced this wrong, Palmetto, very close to Pontotoc County. Hey, if you got some pictures for us that you can drop in the chat, we'd love to see them. If you can get a picture of us that direction, that would be great. I'm not telling you to put yourself in harm's way. If you're at your house and you can just step out right there and take a photo and you have a nice view, you said, we'd love to see it. That'll probably help CW out there as he's coming up, and he can be able to see that storm and get eyes on it too. So we appreciate you. Thank you for your comment and thank you for your support, Ashley. CW is going to be with you and keeping you updated on that storm there that's coming up on you quick. Let's see. Is this a new tornado warning here? New tornado warning issued just south of Huntsville now. Huntsville, you're getting sandwiched. We got Triana, Alabama, with a nice little hook on it and some decent rotation. Let me see if I can get a... Nope, that's going to be the best radar. Okay, this is what we got here. So you got a little bit of a hook here coming up on Triana. Triana, just take this storm seriously. I know it doesn't look like a lot, but it doesn't take a lot to drop anything like that. It's got a nice little hook on it. It definitely has rotation. So if you're in Triana, go ahead and get to your safe space or New Hope. If you've been watching from these areas, you know that this storm that's just north of you dropped a pretty big tornado, literally just north of you guys. So any of these storms here, all these storms are within a favorable environment to drop a tornado. So if you're here, go ahead and take cover and take that tornado warning and take those sirens very seriously. Come back down here. Shkadaboosh, shkadabang.
Hey, Gage.
Go ahead, CW.
I don't know if you can see this, but I am looking back on this storm in Houston. Definitely, it's just to our north, several miles, but I've got a really clear view of a lowering north. That's that storm in Pontotoc. It's definitely a lowering in that storm. Just can see the top of it across the clouds right there.
All right, copy
But
that.
it definitely is a lowering. Looks like maybe a wall cloud trying to form.
Okay, we're going to pull you up big here in just a second here. Getting
It's right in between that opening. It's kind of obscured now, but it's there. We're just south of that storm, where that hook is trying to wrap back around.
okay, copy that.
Here.
We got you up big
We're gonna
here.
put it back
Sorry,
up. I'm gonna continue back on up.
Okay. Let me know when you guys get to a good spot and stop again and face that direction, and I'll pull you back up there, CW.
Also, to my Grenada people, we are tracking now a rotational area south of Grenada, Mississippi. It is in there trying to come together south of Grenada. I still think they have this as just a thunderstorm. Yeah, they still have a thunderstorm. There is definitely an area of rotation south of Grenada that's trying to come together. This is going toward my home community of Grenada, of Gore Springs, which is 9 miles east. I would definitely start watching this storm, Calhoun County, above it, Sabogla, Big Creek, Calhoun City, Vardaman, This storm's coming up behind us, but it is definitely getting some type of rotation south of Grenada. It's going to be near the Elliott community. Elliott is where we had our EF2 a couple weeks back. And also headed toward the Camp McCain Training Center. If anybody is familiar with Camp McCain area, headed up toward the Gore Springs community, but definitely a concerning look there on radar that I am seeing. Looks like a definite rotation trying to come together in that storm.
All right, guys. Keep giving you some updates here. Currently, no tornado warnings in Mississippi at the moment. We will continue to keep eyes on it. We've got CW there. It's going to help you all in Mississippi keep eyes on this. We got 2 active tornado warnings currently. And this storm here, just east of Huntsville, went observed again. So we got 2-inch limestone hail. It is observed again east of Huntsville. We're going.
The Tennessee storms look like they might be heading towards family.
Yeah, I've already got the freaking out call from Bree and Joey.
So south of New Market, anybody coming up on the intersection of 65 here and 146. Estill Fork, you guys need to take shelter. This is an observed tornado again that is on the ground. Let's pull up the CC here, and then we're going to jump up north here and cover Tennessee. And a little bit of a weird area there.
Hey, Doug, do you need me to step in somewhere so you can take care of that?
If you could watch the Indiana storm, Brad is out on that one right now. He just isn't able to go live at the moment.
Got you.
Yeah, I'm over here in Crossville, Tennessee. They just probably about a quarter mile up the road, where the warning actually starts here. I know it's where the band on the radar, basically where the warning starts. That's just up the corner.
Yeah, my family's there in Rockwood, so just watching it. It looks like it's just east of Spencer right now.
All right, guys, we're going to cover these Tennessee storms real quick. Let's see if this is the best. Such a big radar gap right through here. A lot to pay attention to. Definitely some pretty good rotation here. Just east of Spencer. This tornado warning extends all the way up to Crab Orchard. Orchid. There's an orchid and there's orchard. Those are different things. Okay. English is hard. All right. So Crab Orchard, Ozone, y'all are included in this tornado warning. They've extended it pretty far out here. This rotation has just tightened even more since this last scan here. So we're gonna look at this. If you live in Lake Park, Old Winesap, Newton, Thomas Springs, Midway, Hale Mill, all of you guys need to be in your safe space. This is currently radar indicated rotation. Let's pull up the CC here and look at this thing. Not anything super crazy yet, but there's very strong rotation on this thing. right in here, coming up on Herbert Domain, right next to State Road. What is that? 285 area. So yeah, coming up on Herbert Domain is where this rotation is at there. So we'll keep monitoring this. Let's see here. Is this just old? I would say it is. Right behind it here, we had another tornado warning with some rotation near Bryan Mill. Coming up probably just north of Viola or Viola. I'm not sure how you guys pronounce that. I apologize. Really be paying attention to that there. Headed for Stepsville, Irving College. So we'll be paying attention to that. There's definitely some strong rotation. I mean, look at that hook on this reflectivity. This thing is definitely getting some good inflow, getting some good rotation. This is a very healthy storm at the moment, so we'll have to really pay attention to this as well.
Hey Barnes, how you doing?
Hey, Gage, if Doug, if you're listening to this, if y'all could, I'm still trying to head to this storm because this storm up near 45 alternate. But if y'all could keep an eye out for me for Eastern Grenada County, that rotation has come together very rapidly, and I've got a lot of family in that area. If y'all can please watch that area for me while I.
I know you're on the live, but I would advise your wife to take cover just in case on the Grenada storm.
10-4, that's what I was advising. Please keep an eye on that for me, because if that touches down, that's home for me. So keep a lookout for that for me, please. If I need to turn back toward Grenada County.
Absolutely, CW. We got your back here. So we will keep an eye on that storm. CW, just so you're aware too, Doug has family in Tennessee, Central Tennessee, with a tornado warning headed that way with some pretty tight rotation. So he's going to be monitoring that. CW, I'll keep an eye on you here. I believe Carly's got Brad up north in Indiana and watching those storms. So Carly, if you could do me a favor and watch those storms up there. I live in Columbus, just south of Indianapolis. Just keep an eye on those. I know there's nothing crazy happening down that way right now, but just keep taking a peeksies for me if you can. Let's see here. Let's look at Grenada here. Severe thunderstorm warning. She's trying to get her act together, ain't she? She's trying. She's not super strong yet, but it can happen real quick.
Brad, this is Carly. You doing all right out there?
So we'll keep an eye on that for you there, CW. Let's see.
What storm's you on, Carly? You trying to get on those Indiana storms? Thanks, Brenda. I just figured I'd watch. Hopefully somebody gets the tornado today. I sure didn't.
Okay. Still got active tornado warnings in Tennessee and Alabama here. Multiple flash flood warnings out for the southern states, Kentucky, Louisiana, Tennessee, and
Hey, Gage, Danielle dropped a picture in the chat of the debris ball on that one east of Huntsville. It's heading right towards the town of Skylines. You can call them out.
copy that. Thank you very much. Look at that. All right. Thank you, Danielle. Appreciate that. Let's pull this up here for y'all. Maybe if I can use my mouse properly. Holy crap. Okay. East of Huntsville here. Where am I at? That's Tennessee. That's not even where I'm supposed to be. High top. Boom.
Okay, Sam, it looks like he's approaching it from the front of where they're moving. So he's approaching them. Looks like he's heading right now.
Look at that.
Oh, God, I can't think it straight. I got a child screaming. But he is approaching them from the front side. He's near Wolf.
All right, y'all. Holly Tree, Alabama. This is right on top of it. This rotation is right on top of it. Getting ready to come right over top. And you guys need to take shelter immediately. This rotation is headed towards Princeton, Baileytown, maybe even Skyline there, just north of Pleasant Groves. So you guys need to take shelter immediately. You can see over here on the right side of my screen, this is a debris ball that we're looking at here. So this is the correlation coefficient that we look at to check this out. Basically, what the correlation coefficient does is it shoots the radar out, and it basically gets a return and compares everything that it's bouncing off of. So it can look at all that rain. So all this red and stuff that you see here, this is all rain. And sometimes it can pick up hail back here that looks kind of funky. But so it's bouncing back, and it's like, yep, that's a raindrop, that's a raindrop, that's a raindrop. And then you get like shingles and wood debris or freaking trees or a cow or something. And then it's like, wait a minute, that's not the same. So it's comparing everything around, taking an average and going, that's not right. What's that? So it's bouncing back. So whenever you get a tornado that's on the ground, it comes back a lot of times with these nice signatures here, and that you can see that's very, very obvious. So we call this a debris ball. So this is a tornado that is confirmed on the ground. It is observed. This storm is also dropping some pretty massive hail. Getting ready to come. The hail core, the biggest part of the hail core is getting ready to come through Gurley, maybe just north of Gurley. But that rotation there is probably right on top of Holly Tree now. We got a 6:15. This is 4 minutes old, so this rotation is probably up in here now somewhere, maybe over here. So we'll see where it goes. See if it takes a little jogs. These tornadoes kind of like to go. A lot of them, they'll try to be on a pretty much straight line, but sometimes they'll just take little jogs and do weird stuff. So we'll see where this thing ends up here. But it was, as far as I can tell, it was coming directly towards Holly Tree, Alabama. So we'll keep this up for you so you can keep watching this debris ball. We'll see if it tightens up, gets bigger, gets smaller, but we'll keep an eye. And this, just to keep in mind, if you look, and let me zoom in on this, where this is. This is right smack in the middle of the storm. What does that mean? Probably rain wrap. There's so much precipitation. No way you're going to be able to see this thing happen. And you can actually compare this. Look at this here. See the shape? Check this out. Look at this, the darkness right here. You can almost compare that even on the reflectivity and kind of see that rotation there. But it is well within inside this storm. You will not see this thing. No need to go out on your porch and try to get pictures because you're just going to see a wall of rain. This thing will be on top of you before you know it, y'all. So this tornado warning just reaches Skyline. So the sirens are probably going off in Skyline. Skyline, keep in mind, be paying attention to this thing. You still got a few minutes before it gets here. We'll pay attention to it and see what happens here. But this is the same storm that dropped a massive tornado just west of Huntsville and it was a big, large wedge tornado, and was pretty destructive. So this storm has cycled. It has dropped another tornado, as we typically see, where these things will lift, drop, lift, drop, lift, drop. Happens all the time. Perfect example of this. There's videos going around of that. Before I continue this, they just extended that tornado warning out well ahead of the storm. So they obviously do not think it's done. So this this tornado warning goes for another 40 minutes, and they've extended it all the way out, damn near to Bridgeport. As a matter of fact, Bridgeport, you're in this now. They're getting the alerts out well ahead of this storm. They know that this storm is a monster and has produced multiple tornadoes. They're trying to get you an early warning. They're letting you know, hey, if you were outside, if you're having a picnic or outside with your kids or whatever, you guys need to be getting inside and turning on that weather channel or Wicked Weather, shameless plug, and getting your information and letting you know or finding out where these storms are. So we're going to keep monitoring this thing. This thing has already dropped multiple tornadoes, so we will keep monitoring that there for you. But yeah, Skyline, this thing is headed for you next. Did I get another updated thing here? I haven't yet. We're going to keep monitoring this here. I should be getting another scan here, an updated scan here soon on this thing. So I'll let you know what that looks like. Playing the waiting game. Let me look at this down here too. This looks... Triana, you need to watch this. This still has a nice hook on it as well. Headed towards 231, New Hope area. Really be paying attention to this storm also. Maybe we will get an updated one here. So, and I know sometimes you see here where you just get a tornado warning that says observed. Sometimes they'll add PDS tornado warning. Sometimes they'll add tornado emergencies. Those tornado emergencies are typically saved. Interesting here. There's your CC drive. So you went a little bit south, I believe. Got a little spot here too. Trying to decide if that's just extra or. Hey Brian, if you're listening, what are your thoughts on this on these signatures here? You got almost what looks like two spots here in the correlation coefficient. Man, we're getting all the updates right now. So this thing has moved almost towards getting ready to cross 79 now, south of Skyline. Got a little bit of a mess back here. This right here, this is definitely strong. See how tight this is here? Very strong there. So Skyline, this is moving just south of you here. Maynard Cove, you need to be taking cover. This is a tornado on the ground. You're not going to be able to see it. It is more than likely rain wrapped. Same with Tupelo. I would be safe. Get to your safe spot now. And then Kyle's that'll be coming up on you real soon here. These things are starting to pick up a little bit of speed, move a little bit quicker. So they're going to start getting to places in a hurry. Take another look here. Yeah, this thing is even, look at that hook now. So this thing has even gotten a little bit of a more of a hook on it there. Take another look at these tornado warnings here. These are radar indicated still just east of Spencer, headed towards Crab Orchard, and still radar indicated on the one just south of that, south of McMinnville. any of these storms could easily produce a tornado. They're all in very good environments, especially if these ones like this one. I'd really pay attention to this baby here. This thing just popped up. It's ahead. It's away from everything else. It's ahead of the line. I'd really watch out Graysville here. This thing could easily go tornado warned really quickly. So watch for that there. Pop back up here, take a glance. None of these storms yet are severe thunderstorm warning coming into Indy. Velocity. Conference field. Maybe a little bit of rotation or in and around Darlington area. That's Darlington, Indiana, coming up close to Lebanon. Need to re-add everyone here. Re-add CW's feed. He cut out, but we've got him back here now. So we got him up on the screen. He's cooking.
Hey, Gage, are you trying to get a hold of me?
Oh, I just noticed that your feed had cut out a minute ago, and I had to just add you back to the stream there. So, but do you want to give people updates on that again and where you're headed?
Yeah, we're still watching that storm back to Grenada. We're still following that storm that's right around the Shannon area, but me and Andy were just looking at it. There looks like it's trying to develop something on the other side of that storm, back toward the other side of Shannon. Looks like something else is trying to come back on the back side of that. We're monitoring that situation as well. It's like just northwest of Okolona. It's a little area there I'm kind of watching too. We're looking right into that storm right there, but definitely looks like there's something else back there on that backside, just a little northwest of Okolona, for sure. And you can see this huge storm in front of us. This is the storm we're looking at that's got our concern. That was the one that had the good hook that we kept talking about that was going out of Pontotoc County.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, I see your screen there. Definitely looking like some ominous skies there. So yeah, that storm there, southeast of Pontotoc. Are you on the part of the storm there, CW, that's just south of Tupelo?
Yeah, it just looks like there's something on the back side of where the original hook was. I mean, it's enough to concern me there a little bit. That storm in Grenada is still trying to really kind of lose a little bit, and so we're going to continue to monitor that. But I think, like Doug was saying a while ago, that storm is still entering a favorable environment. So, I mean, it gets over here toward Houston, Okolona, Amory. I mean, we'll probably have another chance at it as it comes over this way.
Yeah, absolutely. And they did reissue the tornado warning there for Yazoo City. So Rolling Forks, that storm down there is extended all the way through Yazoo City. Got some decent rotation on it. It's radar indicated only, and we'll keep monitoring that and see if it continues to strengthen up and get its act together there. So there is a tornado warning out, extended all the way through Yazoo City, and that expires in 1 hour. So
that's what we'd be looking for, right up in there. Andy, right there, see it?
Yep.
See right in there? I mean,
Got him.
I don't know. It's under these trees. I really can't tell. That'd be where I'd kind of be looking at for.
All righty, y'all. So it looks like they dropped this warning. It looks like they dropped the tornado warning south of Huntsville, but the one east of Huntsville is still active. Oh, never mind. They were just resetting it here, maybe trying to reshape it a little bit. So that's definitely still there. So there's still rotation there. Some a little bit of a hail core on her. Let's go back to Let's get a better radar here. Go back to this high top radar. So this rotation, come back to the CC. Look at that. There's still a debris ball there on this. Maynard Cove, this is on top of you. You need to be in the shelter. It is embedded in this rain. It is going to more than likely be rain wrapped. Very difficult to see these tornadoes here. And there's your new scan here. A little bit less there. It looks like it's weakened a little bit, which is good news, especially for Kyle's. But again, I really pay attention to this. Definitely hard to tell. Maybe just a little bit weaker at the moment. Could still potentially be on the ground with just less debris in the air there. So pay attention, Kyle's. Go ahead and get in your safe space. It's coming back up this direction. Same with Carnes, Alabama. You need to be in your safe space. Ashley, hello. We see you. Thank you for your updates there. We really appreciate it. That can help us out sometimes as well. So thank you for that. Sorry for the feeds cutting out. Sometimes that happens, especially if we're CW down there in Mississippi. There's some spotty coverage down there. If y'all from Mississippi, I'm sure you all know this. But it happens quite a bit when we get cut out like that. If I'm cutting out, I apologize. And then it could just be my internet there. So again, I am trying to cover as many storms as possible, and we keep jumping back to where our chasers are. CW is down there in Mississippi right now. As these storms are pressing into Alabama and then coming up into eastern Tennessee. These storms are going to be approaching Johnson City area, south of, I guess, the Tri-City area there, and closer to Knoxville, even the Gatlinburg area. If you're on vacation, you guys need to be paying attention to these. These tornado warnings are headed that direction. So I'll just give you guys a little look. Anybody that knows anybody that's on vacation down there in the Gatlinburg, Sevierville area, even Jefferson City, up to Johnson City. You guys are still well a ways out of this, but you guys need to be keeping an eye on these storms as they come through. These storms are definitely dangerous storms. They're several of these right here in this area headed in that direction have had multiple tornado warnings on them already. So definitely be paying attention, y'all, especially in the Smoky Mountains there, Pigeon Forge, Gatlinburg, all the way up into Jefferson City. Knoxville, y'all are in this too. Sorry about that. You guys got those cameras right on top of you. I knew y'all were there. I just didn't even think about it. Populated area there. So these guys are coming right for y'all. So you guys need to be paying attention there. We'll jump back down here to this observed tornado warning still. We'll see what it looks like now. All right, anybody in Stevenson area, Bridgeport. This tornado warning is definitely extended all the way out to you there. So you guys need to be, there's already dropped an observed tornado on the ground. So I would be getting to your safe space as this thing is coming up on you. And the storm just behind it here, Woodville, pay attention. This thing has a hook on it, actually. Let me look at my timestamps here. Both the same. That's probably hail. Look at this backside hook that's trying to form here. Definitely going to have to pay attention to this area. So New Hope again, Woodville, Grant. Be paying attention to this storm. It is tornado warned for a reason. There is rotation there. So y'all need to be paying attention to that. This is in Alabama. I apologize. Sorry if I didn't say that already. And jumping around quite a bit here. Just trying to make sure everything's covered here. Wow, no active warnings in Indiana right now. There's definitely storms there. I'll pop it up for you so y'all can just take a glance. But not severe enough to issue warnings at the moment. These are going to be your nice classic thunderstorms. I'm not saying they couldn't go severe thunderstorm warrant or even tornado warned at any time. But this line of storms is really cooking through here. The ones that we'll really have to be paying attention to is this cluster here as it starts moving up into Indiana here. Got a little bit of a sheared environment around here and then around the Columbus, Bloomington, Bedford area that we'll have to watch as these storms kind of approach and start filling in that line as it comes up that direction. So we'll pay attention to those. Nothing too crazy at the moment. So we're going to keep paying attention to these storms down here in central Tennessee, central eastern Tennessee, and northeastern Alabama as they continue to truck east. And I will try to jump over here to Mississippi one more time. Here in Yazoo City. Yazoo City, you've got some rotation there. And actually, let's see what we got here. Trying to determine what I'm looking at here on the CC. I'm trying to determine if that's just clutter there or if that could potentially be debris there on this thing headed towards Yazoo City. Hey, Brian, you got a copy?
Yeah, guys, I got a copy. Pull CW up full screen.
Working it. I'm not sure why I did that. I'm full screen now. Hello. I definitely clicked on CW's thing. Give me just 1 second. Let me take me off and I'll readjust.
Guys, I don't know if y'all are on we're on live stream right now, but if y'all can see what we've got here is a hook trying to develop on a storm around the Okolona area. It's trying to wrap back in, going to be headed toward Nettleton. The storm is definitely trying. We did see possibility that it was trying to develop another hook back to the south. Definitely wrapping around. We've got winds going in every which direction right now, but this is definitely trying to spin back around. They just did put us under another severe thunderstorm warning. Right now they're saying 1.25 inches hail, but I'm saying this storm is really trying to wrap back around to produce at least another rotational area. It's right here. No, it's still right here. They want you on my life, you know. Yeah, see, it's definitely right here. Yeah. There's your inflow here. Might go towards Smithville. This might go right towards Smithville.
Sorry guys, I'm trying to mess with this and try to put me up and leave CW, but for some reason it keeps swapping me at the last second. So I'm trying to make that happen. I'm just gonna remove me again.
Wow, definitely trying to get some spin going. We need to go south. I am. We need to go back towards Smithfield. All right, guys, we are headed back down toward Amory. We're going to touch down toward Amory and head toward the city of Smithville, Smithville, Mississippi. If y'all remember, Smithville is what got hit several years ago, wiped out the town completely. But we're going to head down toward Amory and go back up towards Smithville. I think that's the best play on this if it does try to form.
Hey, Gage, you have the radar up large on CW?
Yeah, copy that. It was doing some weird stuff. I literally was doing everything I could to try to get him up, and I'm not sure why it wasn't letting me. I mean, it kept switching me and him, and then I thought I would have him, and I'd hit save, and it would swap it as soon as I hit save. So I was trying to work through it. Now he's on the move, so I'm going to lower him back down. But I'll work it again. I'll test it while he's driving here and see what happens.
For anybody that's wondering where we're going, again, we are tearing back down toward Amory, Mississippi. I'm going to try to shoot back up towards Smithville. This is definitely trying to hook again. I think that just in the movement that it is, I think that's exactly which way we're going to head.
Advise Doug and Brian, I just sent them some pictures.
Gage, if you have to disengage from me for a few minutes, I'll let you know. I'm trying, like I said, I'm trying to get in position for this storm. I think the play, like I said, is to go towards Smithville. But if you see another storm that's going to take precedent over mine, I'll let you know when mine kind of comes together a little bit more. But it looks like it's really, really trying here.
Yeah, copy that. I appreciate it, CW. We'll keep watching you there. And once you get repositioned, we can put you back up. I was just paying attention to that Yazoo City storm. It's definitely tornado warned there. It looked like it could have maybe dropped very briefly for just a second, but it's still
that would be one of those Goldilocks areas for sure.
Mm-hmm. All right, we'll go back up velocity. This is the air that I was watching here, just east of Yazoo City now. That looks like it could have very well just dropped very briefly. It's got a nice little hook on it, and definitely some tight, a tight couplet there. towards Benton, headed towards Benton there. So we're going to keep monitoring that and pay attention to that there. I'm going to jump back up here to.
Jenny, what's y'all's location right now?
Can y'all hear that bird outside? Getting real annoying. I got a little tree outside. There's like a.
Hey, my mentor warning was just issued for Bree and them. Gonna be over their house up the next 5 to 10.
The pigeon or something out
I
there.
just sent you their address.
All right, guys. So I'm gonna cover this storm here real quick.
Yeah, I have their address.
I'm gonna grab this Jefferson City radar here. So you got some rotation here, just south of Crab Orchard, headed towards Rockwood. We'll really continue to monitor this. They've just extended this tornado warning out here in Kingston, Tennessee, Harriman, Oakdale. This all included you here. Right now, this is just radar indicated rotation, but we're going to keep a close eye on this as it continues to move towards Rockwood here in the next couple scans. Then we'll pay attention to it and see if it starts really tightening up there. So this storm has our attention at the moment. It's got some pretty good rotation. Nice little hail core on her, $half size hail. And then got these other storms out here. Another tornado warning just behind it. That is crossing State Road 111 now towards Mount Crest. Again, these are radar indicated. Here we go with the tongue twister stuff. Radar indicated rotation at the moment. But these are still some pretty strong storms here in eastern Tennessee. Oak Ridge. Oak Ridge, what do you call yourself? Let's see. Oak Ridge. Let's say Oak Ridge. Knoxville, that's definitely eastern Tennessee. At what point does central Tennessee become eastern Tennessee? Harriman, are you central or are you east? What do you think? That's east. I know how to divide, but you have to divide like this in this state. It's like you have to get it real even, or otherwise you're getting some weird like quadrants going on. I say I know how to divide, but if you ask my sister when we were growing up, I don't know how to divide. If I had to share my sandwich, she gets the littler half. So, not saying that was intentional. Probably was. So, I'm the oldest, by the way. So, we're going to keep watching this. We're going to wait for one more scan here. And see what happens. We're at 648. There's a scan. I moved a little bit there, but the reflectivity updated. The velocity did not yet. So we'll keep an eye on that and see what happens here. While we're waiting for that new fresh scan, we're just going to click on here. Keep an eye on these tornado warnings that are down here. Yazoo City, still radar indicated. At the moment, I'm going to jump down here real quick. Like that. You see, definitely some tight rotation right there. See that? Need to pay attention to that. We'll come back to that as well. Multiple storms we're watching here. Even another thing of rotation right there, maybe. No, that's a lie. That's fake news. That's fake news. Knoxville, I'm surprised y'all don't have a radar. Y'all just mooching off of Jefferson City radar over here. We're right on the fringe of that. Let's see if we can. Is Nashville's better? Or do I just need to stay with high tops? Yeah, so there's pretty strong rotation there. And 648 still, though. Still on the fringe. Still on the fringe. Sorry, I'm ducking for you guys. I don't want you to look at me. Don't look at me. I'm ugly. Just kidding. All right. Man, y'all over here in Eastern Tennessee are in just a little bit of a radar dead zone, huh? Knoxville, where are you at? Get yourself a radar. Come on. Come on. Come on. I know I would put like two radars kind of close to each other, but like, I don't know. I feel like it's needed. Okay, maybe not even Knoxville. Maybe somewhere over here. Somewhere in this area. Radar. Okay, there's your new updated scan. Still some rotation there. Still, I mean, it's decent rotation. Not discouraging it, but it's there. It's coming right up on Rockwood now. Discounting it. That's what I meant to say. I know how to talk. Leave me alone. All right, Yazoo City. Again, we'll keep monitoring this. We're gonna watch this for now. The storm south of Huntsville, the one that produced the massive tornado a little bit ago, has finally stopped going tornado warned for the time being. But this one down here in New Hope is still tornado warned at the moment. And as a matter of fact, look at that. They extended that tornado warning. So now it includes Scottsburg, Sylvania, Henniger, and Rainsville, Alabama. So keep an eye on that for y'all. And that is for the next 51 minutes. And that storm is also dropping golf balls. So we will pay attention to that. But we're going to keep watching this storm here coming up on Rockwood and see if this thing tightens up at all. As it comes up in that direction, Rockwood, Harriman area. So if y'all give me just 1 second here, I'm gonna grab me another drink and some leftover food so I can eat something here. It does look like CW is pulling over. He's going to be checking radar, trying to figure out what he wants to do. Yeah, CW, you get it. All right, I'll be right back. All right, y'all. I'm back. I'm gonna have my camera off for a little bit, but I'm gonna be like kind of keep an eye on all these storms. I'll keep you looking at these. Actually, hold on. I see something that's catching my eye. These storms got to be producing some pretty decent wind. These look like they're increasing here. Yeah, so you'll see me scrolling around on my radar and stuff. I'm gonna have my camera off. I'm trying to just grab a little quick bite to eat real quick. But I'll pop in if I see something worth noting, or if someone, one of the other Wicked Weather team members, lets me know that there's something worth noting. I'll jump in. I do need to say this though, because yesterday I was 45 minutes on mute and didn't even have myself on the camera. I'm sitting here talking away, like talking to myself, thinking I'm doing good. And then someone was like, "Hey, you're on mute, right?" And I'm like, "You gotta be kidding me." So I like went 45 minutes, literally half the time I was on live yesterday. Literally just doing brain things. But I'd keep up on here and talk to you. And if you wanted to watch me, great. But I don't think anybody wants to watch me. Plus, if my wife was watching, she would be mad at me because she says I have a problem with chewing with my mouth open. And she would be like, "Stop chewing with your mouth open." So I will not do that to y'all. So I'll just shut the camera off. Y'all can watch CW here, and he can give you updates as he sees fit. As he sees fit. Fits? No, it's fit. So yeah, but you'll see me scrolling through here. But I'll have my camera off for a little bit, and then I'll pop back on or pop up if I think there's something worth noting here. So, but right now, Rockwood, Harriman, Kingston, there's some rotation here. They got these tornado warnings out for the next 43 minutes for y'all. So be on the lookout for those there. Cool. I will see you guys here in just a few minutes. Oh, hang on a second. I got to touch on this. I just noticed that this is an observed tag now. Let's check this out. High top. This is the south storm that just went through New Hope. It has an observed tag on it now. Let me see if I can see anything on the CC here. I would say, yeah. I would say possibly. Are these married? They are married at the moment. Nice little hook on this thing. This is definitely something to watch out for. Oak Grove. Y'all need to be in your safe space. Skyline Shores, New Hope. This is in northern Alabama here, just south of Scottsboro. This is got a nasty hook all of a sudden. And is headed towards like Langston section. And even closer here, Preston, the Goodwin subdivision. How do you say that? McLeamore Point subdivision and Lakeview Beach. All those people, y'all need to be in your safe spot now. This has a nasty hook on it. So definitely be on the lookout for this thing as it approaches y'all. I'm gonna keep the CC up here, and I'll be changing through as I'm watching this thing. But I'm gonna shut my camera off real quick and take a few bites. But I'll be back with you shortly. Hey, I'm back. Done stuff in my face. Here I am, ready to talk again. Okay, updates. Nice little curve, nice little hook here. Curve. Hook starting to form here. Some rotation. Where's this at? Crossing over into Georgia. We're already in Georgia. We follow this thing from Mississippi, Alabama. Chickamauga. Is that how you pronounce that? Chickamauga, Lafayette area. Tornado warning there. Radar indicated only at the moment. Got some good rotation though. We're gonna really keep a close eye on this one. This is the one to watch. Same with both of these down here. They got back to backs. They're looking sporty. This is observed. Now let's go. Let's see which one of this. Let's take a look. See. Anywhere from Langston section, Dutton, Rainsville, Sylvania. Y'all are in even Henniger. Is that how you say that? Henniger, Pisgah. Y'all are in this tornado warning. This thing is definitely strengthened. It is now observed. So y'all need to be taking shelter, getting your safe spot, lowest level of your house there. Again, this is an observed tornado now that is headed your direction. Nice hook on it. So y'all need to be getting to your safe spot there. In this back here, let's see, is this all one here? Let me zoom in on this here because this is showing. It's kind of wild. It's like whoop, whoop, whoop. Almost have like 3 spots here. Kind of crazy. So take all these tornado warnings seriously through here, y'all. This is some dangerous storms that are all following each other here. If you live in Grant here, New Hope again. I know you guys have been getting hammered for the last several minutes up there. An hour. So you guys need to be taking shelter immediately as well. I know you guys have been getting hammered in New Hope, but you got more coming, y'all. Here's Bradford subdivision again. I think we talked about you guys earlier. Lakeview Shores, Lakeshore Drive subdivision here through. This is in Alabama again, right next to, right near section. Y'all need to be in your safe spot. We definitely have a debris ball here that is headed your direction. So we're going to keep a close eye here on this storm. I'm going to zoom out real quick just and check some more here, other storms that are around, and make sure that I don't know other storms need my immediate attention. Doesn't look like it. We're sticking with this thing here, and we'll keep you updated here. I'll be going quiet every once in a while. Sorry. Actually, this kind of has my attention too.
Gage, if you switch over to the Morristown, Tennessee radar to look at your Tennessee storm, that north to south line of storms above our tornado warnings, out ahead of that Huntsville, Lafayette, or LaFollette, Morristown, Maynardville, all those in Tennessee, we're going to be looking at straight line wind damage along with some hail, pretty intense lightning. So.
Yeah, copy that there. So here's those Tennessees, Lafayette. I like that. You know what? I want to apologize for saying that one wrong. Lafayette. That's what you are now. I like it. Y'all should just, if that's wrong, y'all should just change your name to Lafayette because I think that'll stick. And just make Yeti your, I don't know, make a Yeti your mascot or something. I like it. I think it'll stick. Y'all should just do it. All right. Clinton. Y'all, anybody right here? Lafayette, all the way down. Get ready. The show is about to begin. I know it's getting dark. If not, it already has getting dark. It is dark. Sorry, I'm in New Mexico. It's still light here. The earth isn't flat. I don't know. These flat earthers, man. Let me tell you. You know, they might convince me every once in a while, but you know, now you look at CW. Look at CW. Look, it's dark. It's dark over there in Mississippi. Look, you should see here in New Mexico. It's bright. They almost got me, but they won't today. All right. Yeah, so anybody down here, I'm calling you Lafayette, all the way down, y'all, the show's beginning. It's dark. Y'all should be looking west. You can see the nice lightning show probably in the distance. It's all coming up on you. Multiple tornado warnings. Look at this tornado warning mass through here. We got everything. We got severe thunderstorm warnings. We got tornado warnings. We have flash flood warnings. We got the whole 9 yards, y'all. It's coming right for you. So just be ready. Keep your weather on. Don't go to bed. I'm just kidding. You can go to bed, but you know, just keep some warnings on and stuff so you can actually hear and get alerts as you need to. Anyway, let's go back to this real quick, as this one has been observed. Look at that hook. Look at it. That's crazy. Another one. Oh my goodness. They're just following each other. It's kind of crazy, like a train. Hold on, let's go.
Yeah, we got a second debris ball on that one, west of Scottsboro, the asphalt neighborhood area. Community. Crazy.
Sorry, Brian, where were you looking on that one?
Just west of Brad there in the Aspel, ASPEL. You can see that second debris ball right there on the highway.
Oh, all right, y'all. If you are on this 72 here, what is this called for y'all? John T. Reed Parkway. This thing's on the road, like as we speak. Probably crossing it, might even shift a little east potentially, and follow this. If you live in a spell, run to your safe space, like right now, like be in your safe space yesterday, because this is on top of you. Small debris ball here, headed towards you there. So you guys need to be in your safe space there, and then anyone that's along this what did I say it was, John T. Reed Parkway area, even July Mountain. How patriotic is that? Is July considered patriotic because we have July 4th in there, Independence Day? I was gonna say how patriotic, but now I don't know. My birthday's in July. Am I patriotic? Anyway, never mind. That was weird. That was stupid. Anyway, July Mountain, you guys need to be on the lookout for this as well. This debris ball has just popped up and headed your guys' direction there as well. So, yeah. Large tornado warning here. Look at this. Look how long this thing is. From just west of Woodville all the way around over to past Henniger, almost to Valley Head here. So I'm going to keep watching this thing here as this goes through. You can still see that debris ball. Sorry, I always forget to hit play. I know I just start talking about things and waiting for stuff, but I could hit play every once in a while so you can see the motion and see what's happening. That'd probably be nice. I apologize for that. Sometimes I just don't think about things like that. So we'll keep trying to remember to do that for you every once in a while so you can get that storm motion going. So how's Mississippi looking? What we got here? Yazoo City still taking it at the moment. We'll go back here to a little bit of rotation here coming into Mississippi, southern Mississippi, coming towards Macomb, maybe Woodville area. They haven't extended that severe thunderstorm warning out to y'all yet, but it's a possibility. It's a possibility. Look at all these tornado warnings. This is the hot spot that we've definitely been keeping an eye on even before these storms got here. We knew this was going to be the hot spot, and it's sure turning out that way. All right, as you can see on CW screen, it's dark now in Mississippi, which means anything on the East Coast now, you're at nighttime. CW is going to be guided by the lightning now at this point. If he gets on something or sees something interesting, we'll pull him up big screen and maybe you guys can see it too with the lightning flashes. Chasing at night's hard, y'all. Very, very hard, especially down there in Mississippi. Lots of trees, already hard to see in and of itself, especially trying to get to those places. But now you add nighttime in that mix, and not only do you have to be in a decent spot to actually see something, but you have to be lucky enough to have lightning in the background light it up so you can actually see. So, yeah, dangerous times down there chasing in the good old state of Mississippi. Same in Alabama. Anywhere in Dixie Alley, difficult to chase down there. All right. Nice radar indicated rotation here. Still got our eyes on this thing. This debris ball. Let's check in on this again and see what this debris ball looks like.
Radar failure near high top, in the high top radar near Huntsville, Alabama is out. So I think there is a good chunk of Alabama that's going to be going into this lump.
Well, that's good information. If y'all didn't hear that, we were just told that there is possibly a radar failure for high top. The high top radar failure. So interesting enough, look what I have selected. Okay, so we'll keep that in mind. That's very, very good information for us. So we will try to adjust here. Unfortunately, it might get real weird now trying to maintain this. Let's see if we can still switch over to the CC here and see this thing. It's still that debris ball there, but as you can see, I have not updated. This is showing 21 here. It is now almost 30. So that is very valid information. We're going to try to switch radars here and see if we can see anything or see that far. Unfortunately, y'all might be kind of in a dead zone now with that radar potentially dropping out. So, to be fair, that radar did take a direct hit a little bit ago on some pretty gnarly storms. So, it's really not super surprising, to be honest. Okay, lucky here. Peachtree City area, south of Atlanta. That radar is looking pretty good. Still kind of reaching way out there on this, but we are going to do our best to keep this
If there is anybody on any part of Alabama, you're going to want to shift over to still for radar. The until radar is down.
Copy that.
Let's go back over here to Lola. Say hey.
Yeah, looks like it's becoming more of a big windbag. See it?
Mm-hmm.
It had a rotation
You
there.
can tell by the lightning how it changed.
Nashville has been coverage for the Huntsville area.
So the radar took a hit.
What they? I thought they said.
Hey, Gage, this is CW. Copy.
I got you, Llama Charlie. CW, how you doing out there in Mississippi?
Well, I was watching the storm in Hamilton, and we were headed toward it, but it really looks more like that's turning into a windbag. I don't really see anything else that just really blows me up for severe weather, which I'm obviously I'm saying to anybody on here, that's not a real bad thing. Mississippi looks like we really got away from having anything bad, and obviously we don't want to see anything bad happen. You know, as a storm chaser, though, you know, it looks like it's kind of a dead day, but yeah, we're fixing to call it. We're going to start headed back toward Amory. I just don't think this storm in Hamilton, I mean, it's got some beautiful lightning to it, but I think that may be more than just a wind threat. So we're going to start easing back toward Amory and start making our long trip back toward Grenada. I don't see anything downwind. I mean, I know they got that Columbus watch up for another 3 hours or so, but I just don't see any storms that are taking initiative down in that area, which, so like I said, is a good thing. So, but we're going to start making our way back in toward Amory. Probably stop. Me and Andy are both really, our legs need to be stretched, and maybe get us some food, and then we'll be making our way back toward Grenada, unless we see something down like the 82 corridor just pop up out of nowhere. So
Gotcha.
anyway,
Well, CW, I thought for sure that I was going to be on a 24-hour chase. You guys were going to chase us all the way through Atlanta.
Well, we can fix that.
I mean, we can fix that, but I think that y'all are covering the better of the tornadoes that are over in the Alabama area. I'm kind of surprised that these storms didn't take more initiative of these, of what they had here in Mississippi, especially when they broke apart from one another. I mean, at one point I thought they were all going to go, but again, that's good for the citizens of Mississippi. I mean, if anybody has been aware, we're way over 100 tornadoes for Mississippi, so I don't want to see anybody else get hit, but Mississippi has had our fair share this year. And we need a little bit of a break here in Mississippi. I do believe there's a lot of people that want a break from the severe weather, so we can all have a good week out. So
Yeah, sure, absolutely. It's been a wild year for severe weather so far. Multiple states have
and
already.
like I told Brian, a couple of days ago, the days blur together. I don't think we're out of it. I think we will see severe weather into June. Just the Gulf of America is just warm enough, and we continue to see these little patterns where they'll shift enough energy down. So, I mean, I think we could see it as far into June. So, but hopefully for a few days we get some good, beautiful weather and have a great weekend, and then then maybe probably be back out in the Central Plains next week. So.
Yeah, absolutely.
Everybody, this is going to be the Delta Boys. We're probably going to be signing off for the night. If anything, we'll keep the live stream up. If anything pops up to the south near the Columbus area, we may reinitiate. But right now, we're going to be making our long trek to the house.
Sounds good, CW. Well, you guys have a safe trip home, and if you guys need to pop back up for any reason, I'll throw y'all back up.
We will. We're going to keep. We'll keep it up for a little bit longer. I'm going to continue to watch the Golden Triangle area just to make sure there's nothing that just pops up over the next hour. But if nothing else pops up, I will end my live stream.
Sounds good, CW. Y'all take care.
All right. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Awesome, y'all. Again, that was CW with Delta Boys storm chasing there. They're down in Mississippi. Those storms. Sounds like you guys down there in Mississippi caught a break. Didn't get as severe as what necessarily expected. Obviously, we still got more severe weather potentially rolling in, but they are going to call their chase there. He said he's going to keep his live stream up for a little bit longer. But they're going to call their chase there and start making their trip back home. A lot of us here, you know, we're not doing this full time. We still got jobs to go do and stuff like that. I mean, I just worked today, full day, and ran home and then got right on this live to give you all coverage. So we're doing our best here. We get out. We have several chasers. Wicked Weather does throughout the U.S. So we try to get out as much as we possibly can to get you all coverage. So and we will continue to do that as much as we can here. You know, Mississippi, you guys did, like CW said, y'all are needing a break. You guys deserve a little bit of a break here. I know you guys are no stranger to weather. You know, just as soon as the severe weather season starts to end there, and then hurricane season comes in. So you guys are just always seeing severe weather down there. So glad you guys are seeing a little bit of a break here on that front. All right, guys, we're going to shift our focus again back over here. This was originally an observed tornado here near Scottsboro. It looks like it's weakened just slightly, looking just a little bit disorganized. And again, that could be the storm cycling there. So we'll continue to monitor that. Let's jump over here to the correlation coefficient real quick. See if we can see anything here. Nothing too crazy that I can see at the moment. What we got up here? Nothing. Let's jump up here to Jefferson City radar and start glancing at these Tennessee storms. Yeah, I don't need correlation coefficient right now. Cool. Still a little bit of rotation on these guys. Not super crazy, but enough for them to think that there should be a tornado warning on it. This severe thunderstorm warning extends all the way out towards Halls, Crossroads, Maryville, Tennessee area, and into Knoxville there. So this severe thunderstorm warning has a possible tag on it. Any of these storms are still likely to could potentially produce a tornado. So we will keep an eye on that. As you can see here, you got those little appendages that we got hanging off of some of these storms. So we'll keep an eye on these. Right now, it just looks like an absolute mess with all the severe thunderstorm warnings, tornado warnings, flash flood warnings. They're all throughout through there. Right now, this area is still our area of focus, and it has been pretty much all night. We can jump back up. I mean, there's still definitely storms cruising through here. Greenwood area up in Indiana and Franklin. Got a nice little storm coming through. Not enough to be a severe thunderstorm warned yet, but they do have a special weather statement out for it. So they are monitoring it. They're keeping an eye on that thing. But up here, there's a lot of just wind threat type of thing at the moment. So we'll keep an eye on those as the evening goes on. And as our chasers start trickling off here and start calling it throughout the night, we'll keep giving you some coverage. I might start getting a little bit quieter. We'll keep the radar up as things go along, and I'll continue to talk about things as things pop up here. But at some point, I also have work tomorrow as well. So at some point, I might just leave the radar up and take a little bit of a break, back off, and let you guys just kind of watch radar, and then we can come back to it if we need to. But yeah, this is still our main focus into Eastern Tennessee, into Northern Alabama, Northern Georgia area. This is what to watch out for. Again, these storms are starting to come up on the Knoxville area, Maryville, Sevierville area. Y'all are vacationing out on the Strip in Gatlinburg at night. Let's see what time it is, 10:40, 49, 40. People are still probably out there for sure. Y'all should be ready to start backing up, heading back to your cabins, heading back to your homes there, because these storms are coming, and these Smoky Mountain weather can be just as sporty. If y'all know, I mean, y'all get your fair share out here of severe weather, including fires and stuff like that. So just be ready for that one. Luckily, it's late enough that everyone, I think, is out of the park probably. But downtown Gatlinburg, I'm sure it's still probably popping. So be ready for that, y'all. New severe thunderstorm warning popped up here in Sweetwater. 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is obviously strengthening here. We'll keep an eye on this. Sometimes I just start talking and talking. I don't even recognize, and I'm not even doing what I'm supposed to do with the radar. I'll kick me in the butt. Like, just, hey, click on the freaking radar that's right there, so you can see.
Look at it with the radars and down there in High.
Cool. Alabama. Here we go again. Let's take a glance at this thing. Is this the closest radar? I think this is probably closer. Let's go to this radar down here south of Atlanta and take a look at that. Nice little couplet there. Let's go. CC. Okay, we'll just continue to monitor this thing right here. This has an observed tag on it again, south of Scottsburg. Expires in 47 minutes. Still decent size, $half size hail. Enough to put some dents in your truck or your car, for sure. Take some paint off of it. So be on the lookout for that. It's this thing is headed towards Valley Heed. I like that name. I like the name of that town. North of Fort Payne there. Fort Payne. Oh, Payne. I was like, wow, Fort Payne. Man, I don't want to go there. I like Valley Heed. That sounded nice and peaceful. And then you start Fort Payne, and I'm like, ooh. Man. Y'all don't mess around down there probably, I'm sure. All right. This does have an observed tag on it here. Around section area. So anywhere in Powell, Rainsville, anywhere in this tornado warning, y'all just need to get to your safe space. Henniger, Sylvania, Dutton, y'all just take this seriously. Just go ahead and get to your safe space here. This thing's been dropping tornadoes left and right all night long. So just take it seriously. Valley Heed, you're going to be next soon. Have your weather up. If you guys know anybody in these areas, give them a call. Make sure they're in their safe spot, so we can keep these people safe.
This is Kai. We're canceling our chase and we're going home right now.
That'd be safe.
Okay, y'all. These are active. This is an active tornado warning here in northeastern Alabama, east of Huntsville. They're dropping tornadoes left and right. So we are going to continue to monitor that. I don't know if you can hear that. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, sorry, that was my dog barking, and my wife yelling at my dog for barking. So, that's funny. Okay. So we'll keep monitoring this here. I'm just gonna let this roll. I'm just gonna let this this roll, and we're gonna keep an eye on these. I'm gonna zoom out just a little bit so you can see. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. I want to click on this. Cool. I'm just going to let this play here for a little minute, get a couple updated scans and see what happens here. Give me just one moment here. And, you know, in case you didn't know what we do here behind the scenes, if you're just tuning in or you haven't watched us before and you're just kind of seeing what's going on, I try to, when I'm not chasing, I'll be out in here. You know, again, like I said, we all have jobs. So as much as we can, we try to rush home and get this stuff going. Sometimes we could potentially be a little late to the game, depending. I mean, I'm on like Mountain Time. I'm over like Denver area, Denver time area. So when things start kicking off at 4 or 5 o'clock for you guys on the East Coast, it's still 2, 3 o'clock for me. So I try to run home as quickly as I can to start getting this stuff going. We typically have chasers out, but what we try to do is I try to stay here and monitor these storms for you guys, give you a look at the radar, jump around, and talk about the storms that I think are the most important to talk about, maybe the most dangerous in that moment, or the most noteworthy. So I try to jump around. Then we have the chasers who are in the field, and you know, when they get on something good, we can blow them up for you guys, like big screen, so you guys can watch them. We can touch on what they're seeing. We can go to them live in the field, let them talk about what they're seeing. That way we just get a whole broad scope of what's happening throughout the U.S. So that's what we try to do, you know, and if you guys can't see, but I have like 4 screens up, monitoring a whole bunch of stuff. I typically even have I have a TV up as well that typically has the Weather Channel on. I didn't turn that on today. Yeah, so I have all that. I've got 4 chats up that I monitor. Social medias, we monitor scanners after we see that maybe there's a tornado that just went through an area. We try to cover the damage there. We're partnered with Team Dominator Storm Recovery. If you guys haven't seen them, heard of them, go over their Facebook page, give them a like as well. They're awesome at what they do. You know, their whole job is to you know, it's kind of self-explanatory. As storms go through, tornadoes get hit, they go out, they make contact. We send search and rescue teams to help, and then we send supplies and stuff. So they drop links, they drop ways that you can help on their page for communities that have been affected. For instance, the Somerset and London tornadoes that happened a few days ago. We had Wicked Weather partners with them. We had people in the field helping with search and recovery there. So if you guys haven't given them a follow, please do. It helps us go full circle here. We try to get the weather out, the early warning out in front of these storms. Obviously, we can't direct the weather. We can just get the warning out of what's happening ahead of time. So, and then, you know, if we see something that happened, we see damage, we start pulling up scanners, we listen. Hey, a town gets hit, we can hear that. We get in contact with Team Dominator Storm Recovery, or TDSR, and we start getting the ball rolling for helping send people and supplies there to assist as necessary. So again, shout out to TDSR and Ginger and Reed there. What they do is absolutely fantastic, and we're absolutely love to be a part of them and help them when we can. We have chasers out in the field, but when a chase, when that happens and a town gets hit and we have chasers nearby, a lot of our chasers have firefighter, EMT, some sort of search and rescue, military backgrounds. A lot of us have those things, and we can stop and assist. Again, kind of like CW was talking about earlier, you know, when this day kind of like this is boring, you know, as a chaser, it's kind of a bust. But we also hate to see, you know, towns get affected. We like seeing those open, beautiful, no towns in sight, tornadoes that are just absolutely photogenic and dropping in those fields. But when a town is affected, we absolutely we hate it. We hate it just as much as you. I mean, I found myself almost to tears at times coming through towns. It's just absolutely heartbreaking at times. So we try our best to jump in and help as much as we possibly can. And, you know, we know our limits, and, you know, there is a time where, you know, a lot of times our chasers are one of the first on the scene. Sometimes towns, like their fire departments and stuff, get hit too, and they're trying to deal with that. So it takes a while to get all those resources in. So sometimes we're the first on the scene, and we try to help as much as we possibly can. But with that being said, there does come a point in time where those law enforcement agencies, those fire departments and stuff, get themselves organized and can help out and really get an organization going. And at that point, we offer assistance. And if they feel like they have it under control, then at that point, we turn to finding mutual aid and getting the supplies that these towns that get affected need and stuff. So that's kind of how it goes full circle. So, you know, we're really proud to partner with TDSR for sure on that front. And again, if you haven't given our YouTube page a follow or a Facebook page, that stuff goes a long way too. You know, we have obviously donations where Wicked Weather's donations go towards, like it goes towards all of our chase stuff, man. Like all these people, like CW and stuff, like they're not getting paid to do this. They're out here for y'all to get the warning out. And they pay out of pocket for fuel, for vehicle repairs, even hail if they get hail damage. Equipment upkeep. You know, some of us drive thousands of miles to make sure that we're good in good positions and get coverage where it needs to be. So and that's oil changes, lots of wear and tear on vehicles, tires, and things like that. So those were Wicked Weather's donations really take play. Like if you guys donate, like it is going directly back to the chase. We don't profit on this right now as a chaser. Like I'm more in debt at the moment than anything because of chasing. So yes, that's what we try to do. And then if you donate to TDSR, that goes directly towards those funds as well for food or any supplies and stuff that needs to go to towns. So if you guys can give us a follow, if you don't have money to donate or anything like that, totally understand. I get it. I'm in debt too. We're all human. We all work our asses off, right? We like our money. So, but just going to our Facebook, our YouTube and stuff and giving us a like, that helps way more than you think. You think just hitting that like button or hitting that subscribe button helps out, or even watching our videos. That comes back to us. It really does. It helps a lot. So and it's completely free. Like none of our stuff you had to pay for. You just hit the like button, you go to YouTube, hit subscribe. It's free, but it helps us a lot. So if you can do that, we really, really appreciate it. We do our best to post videos, be consistent, post as many videos and cool videos as we possibly can. So we thank y'all for joining in, for looking to us for weather updates and things like that. So we will continue to do this as much as we possibly can, especially on big weather days. And we got hurricane season coming up. We will definitely keep track of those as well, and give you guys coverage as that develops this year. And if the hurricane season ends up anything like what this storm season has been, we might be in for an interesting hurricane season as well. So, all right, getting back to this real quick. This was an observed tornado here a little bit ago. We are still monitoring this. And again, Henniger of Valley Head, Alabama, Pisgah, Dutton, y'all, like you guys this storm's on top of you now. Excuse me, you guys just need to be in your safe space there. Lakewood, even Lake Howard, all of y'all down here. If you are in this tornado warning, y'all just need to take cover. These things have been dropped. This thing has been dropping tornadoes left and right here recently. And as you notice, things are really starting to look like they're fizzling out here. Let's go back up to Jefferson City so we can get a little bit closer of a look here. Nice line of storms that we got going. Lots of wind that is.
Jake, the Dalton, Lafayette, Georgia, right there northeast of your observed one. Just one more minute ago.
Awesome. Okay, thank you, Brian. I appreciate that. So you got all these storms up here producing lots of wind. Again, coming up on a very popular area for vacationing, Gatlinburg, Pigeon Forge, Sevierville area. So definitely y'all need to be keeping your eyes on this as these storms move towards you. This new tornado warning that popped up here in Georgia, Dalton, Georgia. We can be keeping your eye on this thing. Let's pop up this radar here if we can. Let me check velocity here real quick. Definitely rotation there. So again, Dalton, this storm's out in front, which means
went warned in the Oak Ridge area. I was sitting there watching it. That's gonna be heading north of Knoxville, Powell, Hills Crossroads, Fountain City, those kind of areas out ahead of it.
All right, copy that. We'll get to that here just 1 second. So again, Dalton, Chatsworth area. You guys should probably go ahead and take shelter. This is a tornado warning here. It's starting to develop. Nice little tight rotation here. And the storm is out in front of everything else. It's got plenty of fresh air here at the moment. So still in a decent environment for these tornadoes to be produced. So I'd be getting your safe spot if you live in the Dalton area or anywhere within this tornado warned area here. There's your updated scan. Again, it's starting to get a little bit of a hook shape here. So we'll keep an eye on that. Let's jump up to Knoxville. Knoxville is a populated area here. Knoxville, you guys just went tornado warned. If you know anybody in Knoxville, make sure that they're getting their safe spot here. This is going to be embedded rotation along this line here. It's going to be one of those things that you're probably not going to be able to see very well. If there is a lowering or some sort in there at the moment, it's going to be difficult to see. It's probably going to be rain wrapped, as we see a lot with these storms like this. So if you live in Knoxville area, you're probably seeing a nice, probably shelf cloud potentially in this area with the lightning flashes. But good possibility with all this rain and stuff out ahead that you're not going to be able to see much else other than that coming up on you here. So again, anywhere in this area here, if you live in and around Knoxville area, northeast, southwest, y'all should just take cover now and get ready. This is radar indicated rotation only at the moment, but as we've seen all night, and as we've seen all the last 6 days, these things can produce tornadoes very quickly. So just go ahead and take shelter. Most of everyone in that area is off of work, probably getting ready for bed, if not already starting to lay in bed at the moment. So shouldn't be too long before this storm moves through and gets away from you. But you want to bring your pillow and blanket, go downstairs, go to a low level of your house, lowest level of your house, most interior location in your house, away from as many external walls as you possibly can. Take your pillow, take your blanket. If you need to, you can fall asleep in there. Just have your radio, have your phone on, maybe have Wicked Weather up, sitting here listening as we give you updates. So you can kind of pay attention to that as well. But I'd grab the family and just get indoors. These storms are really no joke. I mean, even without the tornado warning, you even have a little bit of the bow here that's starting. Going to be some pretty decent winds with this thing as well. Right now, they're showing 60-mile-per-hour winds throughout this whole line. Very easily could increase as it moves toward Knoxville here. So definitely pay attention to that. We'll also keep an eye on this little guy down here. Severe thunderstorm warned at the moment, showing slight rotation, but has a nice little look to it, I guess, on reflectivity. So we'll keep an eye on that one as well, even though it's not tornado warned. So I'm going to back out here, zoom out. So you guys can kind of see this whole line, and we'll monitor that as we continue here. Give me just 1 second here. I'm going to check some stuff. These storms have definitely filled in, really started to form this line now, moving into eastern Tennessee. This line literally stretches. Here you go. Nice big line. Mostly rain up here, and the secondary line back here in Indiana coming through just east of Indianapolis. But lots of rain here, and then it gets a little bit more severe as we go south. And then it stretches literally all the way down back here. Down here. By the end of the night, you could easily see this start really filling in here, and then connect literally all the way down here. And as these start pushing east, you're going to see them probably start pushing more south, down into maybe even the panhandle of Florida here, southern Georgia as well, before they fizzle out or run off the coast. So that's what we got here. That's what we're looking at. Lots of storms throughout here. But these have our attention currently. Let me check this Knoxville one out one more time. So this is the Knoxville storm that is tornado warned. Currently, the storm is still looking pretty decent at the moment. Definitely have to keep a closer eye on this one. Just looks pretty. Yeah, look at that. Look at this like shape right here that you got. This is just classic like an embedded supercell type of thing that's happening here. This is what your supercell typically looks like. You just cut this line off right here. This is what you got. These things can be strong. They can produce tornadoes pretty quickly. You even have a little appendage hanging off the back, which could indicate some rotation. I didn't mean to hit reflectivity over here. I don't know what I'm doing. Sorry. Did I just do it again? Oh, no. That's it. So definitely can get some rotation through there. So we'll keep an eye on that one for sure. As this line fills in, it could start fighting for air, for good air, and it could mess with it. But we'll keep an eye on her. Man, there's some rotation definitely in here, just west of Knoxville. Dalton. Let's see. High top radar is still probably down. Yep, that's the last scan of 721. So definitely still down there. So that is confirmed that radar is not working at the moment. So we'll go back. Definitely rotation to these storms. A little bit weaker rotation there. This one has some stronger rotation, but nothing too crazy at the moment. I'm going to continue to monitor this Knoxville storm as it goes through here, goes through Knoxville. Just a lot of people up in this area that we want to make sure is staying warned. So we'll keep monitoring this guy here. But again, thank you all for tuning in tonight. We really, really appreciate you. We appreciate the follows. We appreciate the watches. It helps us a lot more than you know. And again, if you want to see all of our links, we have several links to several of our sites. If you like us a lot, go on our Facebook page, scroll down into our like about info area. We've got a link area that has all of our links in there. Doesn't cost anything to follow us on any of those links. You just go in there and click and give us likes if you like seeing our content and like seeing me. Or just want to make fun of me. That's fine too. You know, I take it. People make fun of me all the time. They made fun of me yesterday because, I went 45 minutes without being on live. I thought I was. I was talking to myself. I was on mute. For 45 minutes, I was on mute and it wasn't even on the screen. And I was sitting here talking and trying to give out warnings. And here I am acting a fool out here. So if y'all want to make fun of me too, that's fine. I get it. I deserve it sometimes. So it doesn't hurt my feelings one bit. So if you like coming on here making fun of roasting people, fine with me. It doesn't hurt me. So fire away. But we appreciate you guys paying attention to us. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I noticed it is getting a little. Hang on, let's do this. Where's my mouse? I have 4 screens to find it on. Oh, there it is. All right, y'all, give me a sec. Okay. Knoxville, it's knocking on your door. Here it comes. Still got some rotation in it. Still radar indicated, only tornado warning. There's a good chance that the sirens have potentially stopped in Knoxville because the tornado warning's been on you for 30 minutes now. But it maybe not 30 minutes, close to. But the storm's coming up on you now. That rotation is a little bit just north of Knoxville. We're gonna stick with you here. I'll keep maybe zooming out and glancing at other storms, but this is my priority at the moment. So we'll stay with you here as it goes through. But y'all keep in mind that a lot of towns, their sirens only sound for like 3 minutes. So when you get Ray out here, like for instance, you can see how far this tornado warning goes. For one, tornado sirens are intended to let you know, hey, there could be a potential threat. You need to get inside and probably tune into weather and pay attention to see what is actually happening, right? They're not necessarily meant to warn you inside your home. That's what you need a weather radio for, or nowadays your phones or public safety alerts. If you have those turned on, they will alert you of those things, and that's another really good way of getting those warnings out. But keep in mind those sirens and stuff. Don't just rely on those sirens. I mean, they're intended to tell you, hey, get inside and go pull up the weather and see what you need to do. Right? Listen in, tune in to other things. Listen to the radio and see what's happening. Right. So that's what those are meant to do. You can't rely on those sirens for like, oh, it's all clear now, I can come out because the sirens stopped. That's not necessarily true. Like I'm sure that the sirens have been sounding around here in some of these towns for a little bit. A lot of them only go on for 3 minutes, and now they're stopped. Yet the rotation is way back here. So keep in mind that's something to consider. You can't just go, oh, time's going off, go take shelter. Oh, they're done. Okay, I can come out now and go about my business. That's not how that works. So a lot of people, I see a lot of people doing that where they're like, okay, the siren stopped. We're good. Nope, maybe not. So just keep that in mind, y'all. And also keep in mind that, especially some of these smaller towns and stuff, that some of these really smaller towns, like it's the responsibility of the maybe local fire department, sometimes the emergency operations center, depending on where you live. It varies depending on where you live. If you live in a really small town, it might be your local fire department's job to set those sirens off. So there could be a little bit of a lag between, when they actually see the warning to when they can actually get in there, hit the button, and turn on. And you should really never, especially if another storm has come through already to knock your power out. That's another reason you got to be really alert, because if you get line storms and knocks your power out, not every town has backup power for these tornado sirens and stuff like that. So y'all need to be paying attention for that, because there's a possibility that your sirens get knocked out, and that really, really sucks. It happened to Perryton, Texas a couple years ago, where their power got knocked out and their sirens didn't work. It didn't go off. It was not fun for them. I happened to be around that area when that tornado happened. It was a mess. I hated it for them. I still hate it for them. I'm sure they're still probably cleaning up a little bit. It just, that type of thing sucks. So if you have other ways to get alerts, like your phone, make sure those public safety alerts are on. And I believe the Weather Channel or the National Weather Service has ways. Typically, if you turn on the Weather Channel, they talk about it all the time in the commercials of how to turn that stuff on. It's different between Android and iPhone. But if you don't know how to do that, typically the Weather Channel will cover it. They might even have a link on their website for that to figure out how to do that if you don't know if yours is on or not. But if you've been in a tornado warning before and you hear your phone blare, it sounds like a Amber Alert. Sounds very identical, same thing, same sound. That is then that means it's working. If you've been in a tornado warning and that thing goes off like that and super loud, it's working, and that's good because that's the way that you want it to wake you up in the middle of the night. So, okay, y'all, here's Knoxville again. Looking very interesting, isn't it? Very eye-popping on the reflectivity there. Come down here. This storm, though, has rotation. It's kind of backwards. Going to be producing some wind there. Zoom out. Just want to take one more glance here at this guy. I can see right there, maybe. And you can see where, like, you can see all this rain, how it looks nice and smooth. It gets a little rough out here. Sometimes when you get really on the edge of the radar, it looks even rougher. But also on this correlation coefficient, the hail areas can cause this to look like this as well. Obviously, the radar is now bouncing off similar items, but like one's a solid and one's more of a liquid. So it does look a little different, and the radar does tend to do this on the correlation coefficient with hail there. But you try to look for debris balls in this thing if for some reason it gets big enough and starts kicking up, touches the ground and starts kicking up debris. Pretty easy most of the time to really see a debris ball on these things. So don't see anything super crazy that sticks out on this at the moment, but most of these tornadoes now are starting to become almost embedded. This line is really filling in here. I'd say within the next few scans, you're going to really see this line really take shape. Probably at least in the next 30 minutes or so. You'll really get this line filling in here. But again, still want to cover Knoxville, so we're gonna stay on this. I'm gonna be quiet for just a few minutes. Might even mute myself intentionally this time, y'all. If y'all are still watching, it's gonna be intentional this time. But we'll keep monitoring this Knoxville storm. It's taking you over as we speak, so keep that in mind. Again, Gatlinburg area, Sevierville, y'all are coming up on these line of storms as well. You might get a little decent storm here, so that's coming up on y'all. Again, thanks again for tuning in, y'all. We really appreciate it. We like to see you. We like to see your comments. Anytime y'all are watching, you want to give us shout outs from where you guys are watching from. We appreciate that too. We like seeing where our reach is at. It gives us excitement, especially if you're overseas. That helps even more. We like seeing that reach, so we really appreciate it. We like trying to reach out to y'all. We try the best we can to interact with you guys when you guys are responding and stuff. Sometimes it's very difficult to get to everybody, especially when we have a lot going on. But we do our best to pay attention to these comments as much as we possibly can and interact with y'all. So thanks again for tuning in. We really appreciate it. All right, I'm going to go quiet for just a little bit, and I will let this Knoxville thing continue here. This tornado warning continues for another 23 minutes out towards Strawberry Plains. Yummy. Sounds delicious. Strawberry Plains. Y'all better have strawberries over there. That's false advertising, by the way, if y'all don't have strawberries. So, wait a minute. Oh, it's Tennessee. Never mind. Yeah, y'all better have strawberries. I'm telling you. Y'all live in Strawberry Plains. They don't have strawberries, so I'm going to be pretty salty about it. All right, y'all. I'm going quiet. I'm sure you guys are tired of hearing me talk anyway. Thank y'all. Again, we'll keep this up for a little bit. tell you what, y'all. I try to have some energy for y'all sometimes, but I just, especially after going a full day at work and then coming in here and then I'm just chilling. Hell, my wife got home from work. I still haven't even heard. I saw her very briefly for just a minute, but I try to have as much energy as I can for y'all. But when we start getting into this hour, I'm starting to drag. So, but you can see me. Like you literally, if you watch on my streams, it's funny. If you watch my streams from like the time I start to the end, I like walk into the room. I'm like, hey, I'm like high energy. Like some of y'all might be like, whoa, you guys need to take back a notch. There's too much energy. And then by the end of it, I'm like, so there's a tornado warning, and it's in Knoxville, and there's a little rotation. You can literally watch me just drain as the night goes on. This isn't even that bad. Like, it's only been 3 hours and 45 minutes. For some reason, it's like the middle of the week. It's Tuesday. Short week for me. I get Friday. I get a 4-day weekend this weekend. Hallelujah for that. So that's nice. You just see talking and trying to keep up with all the storms and all the chasers and all the radio communication. It's pretty draining, really. It takes a lot out of you for sure. So I apologize if I'm not the super energized as I was earlier. Keep in mind, you guys watch next time we go live or next time I'm doing this. Y'all watch. If you stick with me. You'll watch me drain. I'll start off strong. I'll be good. I'll be ready to go. I'll be pumped, and then it slowly just died. It just died. I can literally feel the energy slowly just come out. So just getting a little deflated. So it happened yesterday too. I keep talking about this, but if you didn't know, yesterday I was on live as well, and like for 45 minutes I was muted and talking to myself, and I was like. Not gonna lie, I haven't done the whole live stream thing a whole lot. I'm still getting used to it. I'm still learning. If you watch my very first one when I chased with Wicked Weather to now, I feel like I've made some progress and I'm learning as I go. I'm doing okay. I feel like, but this last live yesterday, I felt like I crushed it. I was like so happy. I was cracking jokes. I was lively. I was literally explaining every possible thing that I could think of. I was trying to educate as much as possible and still cracking jokes and still giving that energy to y'all. And then somebody messaged me and was like, "Hey man, you're muted, right?" You know how deflating that is? It's the best live I feel like I've ever had. I realize that a lot of times I stutter, I might repeat myself, I might say a lot. I've tried my best to minimize that. I find that it's very difficult for me to, but I'm aware of it. I know it. I do it. I know it happens. See, I almost did it again. I'm trying to stop myself from doing it. I just need to continue to get that practice in. But I do think it has helped with my public speaking quite a bit to do this. It's just I'm going to continue to get that practice and I'll get better and better and better. But literally what I'm trying to say is yesterday's, like not a single hardly at the very beginning, I was flawless and I was crushing it. I was batting 1,000. And then he told me that, and I was like, well, I just felt the air just go. It was like a balloon. I was like, okay. And then after that, I still tried to bring the energy, and I made fun of myself for it because that's hilarious. But I definitely went from the best thing of all time to my resiliency wasn't all there. Wasn't able to just bounce right back on that when I went from here to just kind of like here. So it is what it is. But yeah. All right, y'all. So still watching the storm as I moved out of Knoxville. Here it's through Knoxville now. Y'all probably got some pretty heavy rains and decent winds showing 60-mile-per-hour winds. These are going to have torque possible tags on them all the way down through here. Probably, if there's a severe thunderstorm warning, it's going to be torque possible. If I had to guess, still got some tornado warnings down here. These are radar indicated. This is still showing the observed tag. Do they extend the observed tag? It's still 13 minutes on this. So radar indicated on that one. We'll pop into this real quick here, but we'll probably end this here real soon. Let me take a look at this one more time. I'm trying to touch this radar here. Still rotation there. But not a lot as I'm seeing there. I would say, argue that this is all radar indicated threats here. This observed is maybe a little old. Although this one is new. It says it expires in 42 minutes. Where am I seeing this at? Where is this showing this at? Unfortunately, y'all, this high top radar is down. This is the one that I really want. So it's making it a little bit more difficult to see what's actually happening up here. I'm having to use this radar here. I don't think there's a one that's closer at the moment. So yeah, we just have to, we're doing our best to take a look at these here, just making it a little bit more difficult because of this radar went down. So I apologize for that. So yeah, y'all, these storms are going to continue on through Georgia, through Atlanta and stuff. Maybe start slowly making their way kind of more of a southeast type of approach here. But yeah, as it gets kind of comes up on Charlotte here, maybe Charlotte, Columbia area, Columbus. That's where that environment is going to start lessening for those tornadoes potentially. If I had to guess, probably right in somewhere in there. So as it gets starts moving east, the more it moves east, the later the evening it gets, it's going to slowly start dying out. Maybe become more of a wind threat and less of a tornado threat. But as you can see, it's definitely still rotations all throughout here. Definitely still have tornado warnings. So we're going to continue to monitor these as the evening goes on here. Most of our chasers have called it for the night. Just gets really difficult to chase at night, especially down in Mississippi, especially in these areas. Just lots of trees for one. Getting into the Smoky Mountains in Tennessee, like it's just really difficult to chase in this terrain, let alone like that's in daytime. So let alone at night. So very hard to see anyway. So we're going to continue to rely on radar. But if you guys are in these areas, eastern Tennessee still, into the North Carolina area, western South Carolina, and down into Atlanta and stuff. These storms are coming up on you. Keep watching the weather. Keep having your phones on alert tonight. I know you guys are probably getting ready to go to bed, so make sure those alerts are on so you get alerts. But as of right now, I think we are gonna start wrapping this live up. But again, thank you so much for tuning in with us and spending your evening with us. We really appreciate it. I try my best to stay entertaining as much as possible, and y'all can make fun of me. It doesn't bother me. We'll try to interact with y'all as much as possible, but we do try to get to your questions, and and interact with you guys as much as possible here. So, Carl's Camera Corner. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm doing my best. My filler word is definitely so yeah, it does happen. I do it. I do it a lot. I know I do it. I trying to limit it as much as I possibly can. So, but thank you all so much for tuning in. We're going to go ahead and sign off for the evening. And we're going to continue to keep an eye on these storms. As y'all should, as you're going to bed, just have those alerts, have a way to have those alerts over there on the East Coast. So thank y'all again. I hope you have a great evening. We're wrapping up a very long week of severe weather here that we've been trying to cover. We've had chasers out on a lot of these storms. We've tried covering as much as possible. We've been helping with search and rescue and all this stuff and trying to get all these alerts out ahead of these storms. So we really appreciate your support, helping us share this, get the information out as much as possible. Again, those likes and subscribes go a long way, seriously, more than you know. I know it's very cliche, you get on YouTube and you hear all these people go, oh, smash that subscribe button, smash that like button. I was never a YouTube guy or anything like that. Never done a live thing until I got into Wicked Weather, and Wicked Weather picked me up. What it wasn't me, but and I was always like, I was one of those guys who was like, I'm gonna watch this video, and then I'm like, oh, he's telling me to subscribe, forward, right? I get it. I truly get it. But you actually, like, now that I'm in it and have seen it, like, you don't realize how much just hitting subscribe does. And yeah, maybe it changes your algorithm a little bit, but it's not necessarily a bad thing. It's not going to hurt too much. It doesn't cost you money to hit the subscribe button, but it does help us a lot. So again, we really appreciate it. All our links are on our Facebook page, onto the below our about page, about area. If you go down there, it shows our link tree. You can click on link tree. We have our t-shirts on there. We have links to, I think, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, TikTok even, I believe. So go check us out. If you like the content, if you want to keep watching us, I really appreciate your support. Thank y'all. I am learning as I go here. Like I said, I'm new to the live thing, so I'm doing my best to keep y'all updated and also keep y'all entertained when it gets a little light. Again, like I said, in the evening time, I start wearing down a little bit, but thank y'all very, very much for having us up, even if it's in the background. We really appreciate it. Thanks again for the support. And again, we're partnered with TDSR. Go check them out on Facebook if you haven't already. That is the best way to stay up to date on potential towns that have gotten hit and how you can really help and make a difference there. So thank you all so much. I really appreciate it, y'all. Y'all have a good evening. Y'all have a good rest of your week. And a lot of us maybe have an extended weekend coming up potentially. So enjoy your holiday weekend for sure. If you don't hear from us, we'll be continuing to post, but hopefully things are going to start getting quiet over the next few days. Maybe a little spurt of severe weather here and there, but hopefully we get a little break before we can reset, especially right before we get into hurricane season here coming up soon. So again, thank you all so much, and I hope you all have a good evening. See you guys.